You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hello. Hi. Hi, hi. Hold on. Wah. Hi. Hello. Hi. How has your Tuesday been? Yes, Tuesday. Chiaki jump scare. That's right. There you go. Almost can't take your mask again. That's not true. I can remove it just fine. Thank you very much. I can remove my mask just fine. I wonder what Chiaki does feel the heart she steals from us. Classified information. It's classified information. Pretty decent, although I was just informed for a few hours that I will be entertaining guests this Sunday. Oh. Best of luck. Best of luck being a host. Man. Did they not even ask you? Were they just like, yeah, we're just gonna go to your place? What even? Pretty normal day at work, almost boring. I guess uneventful can also be boring. You look extremely powerful. Do you get a haircut? No. I just feel more powerful today. Pretty much. Just like, we're coming up to visit this weekend. Bro. What even? I had new shoes arrive and caught legendaries in a Pokemon fan game. Other than that, boring day. What fan game? What fan game are you playing? Wasn't doing much, just chilling. Finishing the last I had left of Subspace Emissary. I was feeling sort of down today. Oh no, is it one of those days? The Big Blue. Can't say that I've heard of that fan game before. She's even more powerful. Quick, someone stop her before she becomes unstoppable. No. My power must increase until I can acquire my full form. My full powerful form. At least I told you a week in advance. Unlike my family, telling me of parties one day before. Jeez. And on Saturday, so I can't desist. Man. It's Kanto, but do gyms in any order. Start it with a bacon. Wait, bacon was your starter? Chiaki, be sure to clear your calendar. There's a race debut on April 25. Can't miss it. Okay, I'll be sure to clear my calendar. But thank you for the tip, Bops. Thank you. One day before. Yeah, one day before. That's crazy. Debut? Who's debuting? I don't know. No clue. But sounds important. It sounds important. But Chiaki, I don't know if we'll survive your full power form. What do you mean? Clearly. Clearly you guys will survive it, right? Right. Full form, does that mean Chiaki finally admits her current form is small? It's not small. Nuh-uh. No, it's, portable. Yeah. Portable. Don't perish. You're not allowed to perish. No. Not allowed to perish. But yeah, I am going on the family break tomorrow. It wasn't on Monday. It ended up being like tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be leaving for a bit, leaving for a couple days. I don't know what I will do. I feel like I'll get bored, but it be what it be. I didn't really have a choice. Bacon was my starter. My team ended up being Salamence, Kabutops, Venusaur, Ursaluna, Charizard, and Annilape. Isn't Bacon like a late evolution? It does have a middle one, but from what I remember, it's kind of late. I don't think we'll survive. I'll be too excited and explode if I see you at full power. Don't explode. Enjoy your holidays. I'll try it. I do hope you get to at least enjoy your trip, even if you do have to work still. I do have stuff to work on. There is stuff to work on that I have to do. Shogun is Bacon's middle evolution. Yeah, but from what I remember, it's kind of like a late evolution. Isn't it up to like 40-ish? Bacon evolves into Salamence? Yeah, but it has Shogun as a middle one. Not the family trip? Yeah. So I already perished twice after getting the first time, so Chiaki. You can't perish though. You can play one of those mini games you tell yourself you'll play but never have time to. I suppose so, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just end up playing Alvin and the Chipmunks for the Wii again. Last time I went on a family trip, not when I visited like my other family, that I played Amori. I meant the other trip, I ended up playing Alvin and the Chipmunks for the Wii because I didn't know what to do. I just like Bacon doesn't even evolve till 30. Ooh, Salamence isn't till the 50s, yeah. Cut him evolve into Salamence by the 7th gym. Salamence a very light evolution, can't just take forever again. You really love that game? I don't, but I don't know what to play. It's supposed to be a rest, not a punishment. I had mostly a till date and still drawing, working on Katsumi designs based on Pokemon types. Ooh. That'll be really interesting to see. Different Katsudans based on Pokemon types. I wonder how that would look like. If we end up playing it, I'll work on my speedrun too. We can suffer through it together. I don't know if I'll take my Wii. Maybe I don't know. I'm still thinking of like what I would take. What would I do? What would I... Not having the Chipmunks against Chiaki. Anything but that. I look at the shelf and like, I don't know what to play. Yeah, you still have the cassette piece post-game. They even updated the game recently. Yeah, but also my laptop. You have a Wii? I do. I have a Wii and a Wii U. My regular Wii still works. If I knew how to stream from the Wii, I would, but I have no idea how to do that. To be honest, handhelds are more comfy to take with you. Probably. That is true. I feel like in retrospect, I don't have a lot of 3DS games. Like, I don't know, I feel like I never really bought many. So it's like, I look at my 3DS games and it's like, I think I beat most of them already. I think there's a couple I haven't played though. Ground type Katsura is just going to be us rolling around in a mud puddle. If you the call the chipmunk, you must heat it. No. I think the only real way to stream are to get HDMI converter and upscaler for the Wii. I know Lazu streams from the Wii, but I don't know. I never asked her what she does exactly. If she just uses a converter or if she uses something else. Nyaa Direct HDMI converter. Yeah, but do I also need an upscaler? I have no idea if she uses an upscaler. You cannot stream from the Wii, but you can stream Wii games from the Wii U, so kind of the same. Yeah, but like, it is possible to stream from the Wii, because I know Lazu does it. No, the upscaler is just the other option for it, since that would also convert it to HDMI. Oh, I see. I mean, mostly for the Wii, to kind of like buy more GameCube games. Because like, yeah, I can play Wii games on the Wii U, but like, the Wii has the GameCube games. Even though the only GameCube game I own is Tales of Symphonia. Listen, it'll justify me buying the Scooby-Doo one. I want to play the Scooby-Doo GameCube game, but like... I think it will be fun to stream it, but I can't because I have no idea how to stream from the Wii. You just need an HDMI converter unless you already have one of those Wiis that has HDMI built in. I don't. I do not. It's the cable that connects the cables from the Wii to HDMI. The upscaler is just to have a higher resolution picture. Not necessary. I see. I checked, apparently nowadays they sell HDMI Wii converters for like $10. Really? It's that cheap? The Symphonia, I've been meaning to play that. Look at the OG version on the GameCube or the remaster. People say that getting the remaster is not really worth it. I have heard that it doesn't run at 60. That's one. And like people said other things about the remaster. I don't do the that's to do the remaster. The remaster on PC can be fixed with mods. I mean the Steam doesn't have the remaster. Steam has the original, I think. It's just a cable. Unless you're getting one that upscales, just connecting one onto another. I see. Why is it Chiaki? At that point, you should look into getting a GameCube that can stream so you can also get a GBA player. Oh, but I feel streaming from a GameCube would be harder, wouldn't it? But I'll be able to play Ham Ham Heartbreak and I'll be happy. I'll be really happy if I could. I'll be like, oh my god, it's Ham Ham Heartbreak. GBA players are surprisingly expensive. They are. I'd probably go with GameCube version then. Surprisingly, GameCube version isn't that expensive. No, I think I got mine relatively cheap, so I think it should be. It's still fairly affordable. Yeah, just looked. There's a lot on Amazon. I don't know about the Wii ones, but about a not cheap GameCube HDMI converter, it works really well. I see. It would be harder, yeah, but think of the ham-hams. Yeah. Doesn't the GameCube also use the colored cables? Does it? I never owned a GameCube. I never owned a GameCube, so I wouldn't know. I think the GameCube and Wii use the same connectors, so if you get a converter, it should work for either. I see. Steam has the remaster of Symphonia, but people dislike it as it runs at 30. Although, to be honest, I didn't think it ran bad when I went through it. Oh, it doesn't? No! Man. This is so sad. Yeah, don't Wii and GameCube use the same kind of cables since those were determined by TV manufacturers, not console? Were they? I don't know. I don't know, because I didn't own one, so I have no clue. I honestly have no clue. But it would be good. It would be great if I could. If I could just like play GBA games. Or play GameCube games. Because I want to play the Scooby-Doo one. They use same output, but the connectors are different shapes, sadly. So they're incompatible? Oh. So you probably need something else. Probably need something else. That's unfortunate. Also, hi, Mr. J. Welcome. GameCube had quite a few good games. Metroid Prime, Wind Waker, Four Swords Adventures, Mario Sunshine, Melee, Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, they had a lot of interesting games. If it's the same output, then any converter should work. If I'm completely real, I doubt it would be too complicated to run Wii for streaming. Other consoles like Dreamcast are more of a nightmare because of incompatibility and pricing. Yeah, I will just have to look into it. Look into like getting a converter and stuff. Let me see. I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna Google it and see what I can find. Let's see. I bought a GameCube initially because I somehow broke my Wii's capability to read GameCube discs while trying to hack it. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. The Wii converter plugs directly into the console, sadly, so it's not cross-compatible. You'll need a component HDMI. I see. The only issue with GameCube, the games are all very pricey, one of the hardest to collect for. I think it's depending on the game, because I know Symphonia wasn't pricey. I think it's very dependent on the game, kind of like a lot of other consoles that you collect for. Depending on the game that you want to get, it's probably going to be pricey or not. I didn't really pay that much for Symphonia. The connector in the GameCube side is different, but it should be included if you get one. I see. And if anything that you need is too expensive, then just put it on through. I'll pay as much as I need to for you to play ham-hams. Where's the ham-ham fun happening? The Hamtaro fun. So I could play Ham Ham Heartbreak on stream and be like, oh my god, guys, this is the part where... because I beat that game so many times already. I 100% of the game as well. Like, I got all the ham chats and everything. It's my top favorite childhood game. I love that game a lot. A lot. So I feel like I'll be like, oh my god, this is the part. Oh. Symphonia for the GameCube is very pricey normally. It was one of the most pricey until it was re-released. I guess region also affects all of the prices. Might be a region difference, because at least the ESRB version wasn't really that expensive. And I got mine before the re-release. Like, when I got Symphonia, there was no remaster. I'm gonna say it's because the GameCube was niche when it came out, but even some PS2 games that used to be like 20 bucks shot up in price not long ago for some reason. Yeah, both Wii and GameCube use the same AB cable, so any AB to HDMI should work. I see. I need to see a dorky about Hamtaro so badly. I feel like I've already gone through tangents about Hamtaro. When will be Hamtaro time? Someday. Someday. Input player is great. GBA games on TV screen. Yeah, like GBA games on the TV screen. Oh yes. Oh yeah. That would be neat. Especially because I can't really play well, actually I think that my DS Lite still relatively works. I pretty much told the story about what happened to my DS Lite, so it doesn't really work as great. Which is kind of like why I don't really use it nowadays. So my GBA games are just collecting dust because my DS Lite can't really, you know, it's hanging on. Yeah. I should say if you buy the GameCube player, make sure you get a version with the disc. Disc is the expensive part. And without it, you can't do anything. The disc? What disc? You better drink about Hamtaro more. You've talked about Hamtaro enough that YouTube actually recommended me a video as a deep dive. Request more Hamtaro talk, Chiaki. Also, hi Meffy, welcome. And hi Novikov, welcome. The GBA player comes with disc. Oh, I see. And famous DS Lite repair scam, yeah. HDMI converter should be in the cheaper side, but if you like to upgrade to a better quality, the prices go more up. Yeah, it makes sense. Obviously, if you want like better quality stuff, it's gonna be more expensive. GameCube GBA player needs a disc to run the software. Oh, I see. That or you can't boot up the GBA games. You have to have the GBA player disc, and that's the pricey part. I see. So that's what it needs. It be what it be. I assumed it wasn't gonna be that easy. Oh god. I wish our monitors and motherboards featured DisplayPort connections. Most modern ones do, at this point. DBA players can be a bit finicky. Sometimes the games don't start up properly, at least on mine. I see. Hardware by itself is only like 60, but if you end the disc, it shoots up to like 200. The price for playing Hamtaro. This is all because Nintendo doesn't want to put Hamtaro on the online. Because they don't care about my little guy. They don't care about Hamtaro. But I care. Oh, man. This is so sad. I know, they probably forgot about those games, so it's very unlikely that they're actually gonna put them there. Even HDMI is pretty recent. DP is almost only a luxury right now. Really? Why did that sound like a threat? They don't care about Hamtaro, but I care. It's true, they don't care about it. Isn't that an out-of-print game? I mean, yeah, it is. It's on the GBA, so it very much is. But I can dream. I mean, they can put it on the online, but they don't want to. Because they don't care. If they would just give us Hamtaro, it wouldn't have to jump through the hoops. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. If you're gonna talk about sailing the seven seas, by the way, that port specifically of that game doesn't really play well through that method. I already know about that. I already know about that one. It doesn't really play well. And then in general, with their older titles, I wish they ported them to newer consoles. Bring the back VC Nintendo. Yeah. That game doesn't really work well on emulators. Yeah, it doesn't really work well. It's one of the few games that doesn't really work well. I know Legendary Starfy on the DS, and I found out it was like the 5th game in the series. Oh no. And everyone of our products would be solved, the entire collection would come out. Exactly. It doesn't need to be a collection. They can just put them on the online. Just put them on the online. Put them on the online and I'll actually pay for it. I'll actually buy it because I kind of refuse on buying the online. I keep just using the free trials. I keep on using the free trials because I just don't want to pay for online. I lost so many games to disc rot. Nobody ever told me hardware had expiration dates. I mean, everything does. I've never had issues with discs actually rotting though. They give us the other Legendary Starfy games on the online but not translate it. Yeah, we don't even need a collection. Just give us a way to play them at all. Exactly. The infinite free trial trick. Hey, some of my friends' family plans, they pay like $2 a year. Oh, man. It can rot? I mean, yeah. But it very much depends on how you keep them. Usually it's sunlight exposure and that sort of stuff. So usually, yeah. But like, I've never had that happen. Like, no Wii discs, none of the discs that I own have ever actually rotted before. But like, yeah, disc scratch is something different. Like, disc rotting is, so basically humidity, sun, you know, that sort of stuff. Sadly, discs are pretty fragile, that's why I prefer the cartridges. Yeah, I feel like cartridges last a little bit longer. There were in cases, just that when I revisit them months after I played them were unreadable. That's odd. Yeah, that is really odd. I mean, even in cases, if you like kept them in an area where they're too humid or they receive too much sunlight, it could also be because of that. I never had issues with any disc rotting, but my Smash Bros. Cartridge for 3DS had memory rot issues from factory and it died. Yeah, there's also, I mean, there's also those risks of like factory issues. I've only had it happen with a few really old games that got left outside on accident. But most of my old stuff is fine. Cartridges don't have the issue of your niece trying to draw a pretty picture with a marker on them and then you lose your copy of Final Fantasy 12 that you hadn't beaten yet. That is a very overly specific story. Sounds like it's based on personal experience. I'm so sorry for your loss of Final Fantasy 12. Man. But yeah, at least for me, I've never had issues with discs rotting. Like, none of my Wii games have rotted. No Wii U games have rotted. Like, I've never had any issues with discs rotting. I think CDs in general have a functional life of around 20 to 30, so even if you take care of them, they're destined to fail. Interesting. The more you know. This one, the Wii. How old is the Wii again? Cartridges have the issue of having bite marks, like what happened to me with Diddy Kong Racing for the DS, which had bite marks. Are there Blu-rays are more durable than CDs or DVDs? I think Blu-rays probably are. Yeah. Let me see. How old is the Wii? 2006. It's not as old as I thought it would be. This sword is why towards the end of my PS2 lifespans I say my most favorite games as ISOs. Even if my console is long dead. The This is why Nintendo made their cartridges for the Switch taste pack. Exactly. Yeah, everything that stores data has some sort of lifespan. I mean, I would say that doesn't really apply only to data. That applies to everything. Really. Like, for example, a chair has a lifespan. Like, eventually it's gonna, like, start ripping and stuff. I prefer cards because they taste better. This was back when my PC had a disk drive. We's going to be 20 next year. I'm getting old. But yeah. I've heard Blu-rays are actually worse? Really? At least with discs, you can use machines to clean them and sometimes fix marks. That is true. Hey Chiaki, what's happening? Not much, just chatting. Chairs have a lifespan. Point in case Chiaki's chair being held together by super glue. Why do you have to make an example of my chair? A chair lifespan decreases every time someone sits on it. Man, I should probably check all my games again. Make sure they work. Would take a while though. Got a lot of games. That could be a good thing to do. Yeah, anything has a maximum functional life limit. The more twists and bolts, the shorter their life. Cartridges do have the weakness of most electric components though. I can't play my Pokemon Ruby anymore because of the Finnish swamp air oxidized the metal bits so badly. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Humidity. Also, hi, Shido. Welcome. But yeah, humidity, sunlight exposure, all that stuff definitely affects like games and stuff. But yeah, I would say it very much depends. It's a case-by-case basis. That is one positive of emulators, I suppose. Game preservation. Well, yeah, in a way. In a way, I guess that it helps the game preservation. But like, for example, if the website where said, you know, ROMs are being kept goes down or gets deleted, then there goes the game preservation. It's like you have my things inside and in backs or drawers. Protect them from things like such. Also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I meant this in a lifespan, even if it's in storage and not being used. Even the data stored in SSDs goes bad after a few years without power. I'm glad my 2DS is still alive. For some reason, the greatest threat to it was Nintendo discontinuing the chargers for it. Did they? I only use emo for fan games or fan translations if I have the OG game for it. That's fair. Yeah, if Nintendo wanted, they could technically take down every site hosting the ROMs, and they wouldn't have them anymore either way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still have chargers for my DS and 3DS. Yeah, I still have the chargers for my DS and 3DS too. I only have a third-party charger and a cable. Yeah, I had to buy a third-party charger for my 3DS a few years ago because they stopped selling them. Really? Huh. I'm surprised Chiaki Gaming Chair HP decreased, considering she's cute and small. I bet much worse will be felt when sitting on it. I mean, it's not really a gaming chair, it's like an office chair. And it's been around for a bit, so I think it's also why. Yeah, the armrest is broken. So I try not to lean on it. Yeah, but on the plus side, whoever stayed at my hotel room next got a free 3DS charge. Oh no, you forgot your 3DS charger at a hotel? Oh no. Office chairs are supposed to last longer, but since it was already old before you yoinked it, yeah, it was already old before I yoinked it. So, that would explain why. I don't really like gaming chairs, I'll be real. They tend to be very uncomfortable for my back. So I don't really like them. I mean, I guess, like, they're not really made to be comfortable, it's just the aesthetic, but I don't know. I don't really... Yeah, they stopped making chargers when I moved out of the country for a bit. Finding a new 3DS charger was a nightmare. Gaming chairs are really meh. In my opinion, regular office chairs are superior. They are. Herman Miller and Monoblock, I have no in-between. Isn't Herman Miller kind of expensive? Gaming chairs have a weird arc that makes them awful to actually use. They are. I feel like they, dig into my back. That's fair. Having something comfortable to lean your back is probably much better, as you stream for longer periods of time. Yeah. Herman Miller are fantastic, and I swear by them, but they're crazy expensive. They're pricey chairs. I heard horror stories about some gaming chairs. Someone bought a shoddy one, and pole thingy shot up where the sun don't shine. Oh god. The guy ended up dying. Oh god. That's terrible. Herman Miller is super expensive. The 1K chairs, my god, 1K! Gaming chairs also wear out really fast. Yeah, I mean, they're mostly just for aesthetic, really. Herman Miller is like top of the line, but their warranty and support are unbeatable. So they're that good, huh? I just use an office chair that has a bendy mesh, and I put pillows and blankets on it as I see fit. Interesting. You can try to find a secondhand Herman Miller when offices close down. I haven't really seen any offices that usually have those types of chairs over here. I feel like it would need to be like a very big office. Like the offices I've seen here, they usually just have like regular office chairs, not Herman Millers. There's some office chair brands that are like mid-tier, like AMD graphics card middle ground. Yeah, the fake leather most gaming chairs use is really cheap and breaks down after only a few years. Yeah, like my gaming chair. I've had it for like 8+ years. It's in a pretty sorry state. Tempur-Pedic is cheaper. Tempur-Pedic. Haven't heard of that brand before. Gaming chairs are apparently more about cool aesthetics over actual posture. Yeah. I'll stick with my cheap office chairs for now. They're good enough. Sadly, office liquidators aren't super common unless you're in the city. Pretty much. You can always go for one cheaper that tries to imitate Herman Miller, but if they're expensive too, might as well go for the good deal. Yeah. A chair with a headrest and lumbar support. Meshback is a bonus. I don't know any offices near me that would actually be willing to dish out the money for Herman Miller. Same here. It's like, what? Steelcase is a good option that is cheaper than Herman Miller, but even Steelcase is on the pricey end. Let me see. Tempur-Pedic. Tempur-Pedic. Wait, this is our mattresses, not chairs. Did they actually do chairs? It says that these is mattresses. Is this Tempur-Pedic are like actual bed mattresses? Are you sure these are chairs? Bed bases, accessories. Do they have? They have one office chair. A singular office chair. Okay, steel cases are good. I thought they were similar quality as gaming chairs. They do steal office chairs, furniture in general. I feel like this is the equivalent of the audiophile rabbit hole of mics, noise filters, and soundproofing. Maybe. I thought Tempur-Pedic was mattresses. Yeah, when I looked them up, it just showed a bunch of pictures of mattresses. So it's like, these guys sell bed mattresses, but they have a single chair on their website. It's around 350 doubloons. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. I've seen worse. I've seen worse chairs in terms of pricing. It kind of looks similar to the one I have, actually. You know, without it falling apart. But yeah, it looks very similar. I think the cushion's a bit thicker, though. So hi, Peter. Welcome. So when's the Chiaki gaming chair TM dropping? I don't want a gaming chair. If anything, I would prefer if mine was designed more like an office chair. Like, if I'm getting a chair, I want it to be a comfy chair, not a bad chair. But I don't think office chair brands work with VTubers. You're thinking of SteelSeries. Steelcase is purely an office furniture company. I see. Tempur-Pedic was mattresses. But Chiaki's a gamer, therefore gaming chair. But gaming chairs are not comfortable though. I guess I have the only model. Yeah, there's apparently only one model. Undead. And honestly, where I found alternatives to Herman Miller brands. I see. So whenever we get in the Chiaki hacker chair. Exactly. If we get a Chiaki chair, it needs to be an actual comfy one. Exactly. Ah yes, the chair is sponsorship for the VTuber who doesn't have a camera. Oh, yeah. It's like... it wouldn't really... I don't think, like, usually those companies work with VTubers. Give me the Chiaki brand beanbag chair. I actually don't really use beanbags. Like, I had this, like... It's not a beanbag chair. What's this type of chair called? A Chiaki chair would be cute. I think it would be cute. The chair will still have the cat ears. Yeah, she has to have the cat ears. I mean, their VTubers have branded PC cases. Yeah, but PC cases makes more sense than office chairs. You know? Like, PC cases makes more sense, considering, you know, streaming and PCs and the like. But office chairs? I don't think it's the same. A PC case is also a way easier thing to make than a branded office chair. No office hacker. I suppose we need a really comfy chair to get for Chiaki to protect her from back pain. If I were to get a chair, if a Chiaki chair existed, I would want it to be like an office chair. Like an actual comfy office chair. Not like the destroy your back gamer chairs. That will be my soul dream. But I feel like a PC case is more likely. Well, I say that, but it's not currently very likely. But if we talk of possibilities... Trying to make an office chair company just so we can sponsor Chiaki and make her a branded chair. Imagine. Hi Chiaki and everyone, I can finally watch Chiaki live again. I've been busy studying for a midterm, just finished today. Ooh, hope that your midterm went well. Hope that you did well on your exam. And hi Highland, welcome, welcome. What color would Chiaki choose for the office chair? What do you think? What color do you think? Look at me. Look at me. What color? Amarillo. Oh, but I want Chiaki back destroying tier 3000. No. Probably red. Totally boring gray. Blue, green, and pink. Back destroying tier sounds like a torture device. It does. I would say maybe like blue. Blue maybe with like green. Maybe green and pink highlights. Maybe. Back destroying chair sounds like a torture device. IKEA has a good office chair, but it's usually sold out. Man, of course it would be. Of course it would be sold out. Man. But alas. Tis hard. Never mind, blue color cat hacker palette with cute cat ears accessory, just like a certain someone. I wonder who that someone could be. Blue is the main color, and then green and pink for the other colors would actually be nice for a chair. I think it would be neat. I personally think it would be neat. But... alas. Beware themed torture chair. Destroy the back of your enemies. I don't think a lot of people will buy it. just a hunch. But also PC case. Do you guys have custom PC cases or do you just have like a regular PC case? Like for me, I just have a regular one. I don't really have like a custom one. I got not too long ago a shack office chair from my local Office Depot. So far it's been pretty comfy. I'm still waiting for someday perhaps getting some really cute Chiaki controller skin. Plot twist, Chiaki chair collab. Oh man, it'll be difficult to make a good PC with a small PC box. What's the difference? I mean, you know, like the custom cases. Like the ones that actually have like illustrations and the like. Instead of just being like a black or like a white gray PC case. I have a laptop, so neither. No case here. Regular, at the time I asked if they had a PC case that didn't have the glass panel on the side. Sadly, they didn't. I'm gonna buy a built PC. PC case, nice as plain as I can get. 2 chairs, the Chiaki gaming chair, and the Menace backbreaker. Oh, man. Oh, branded. I thought you meant like built by yourselves. No. Like branded, like custom. Small PC box makes really good fans. Airflow or overheating is an imminent issue. I used to have a big leather office chair and it was super comfy. I see. Naruhodo. I would probably get a custom one once I finally actually feel like upgrading my PC, but for now I'll just stick with my laptop till it dies. Oh man, I'm one of the madmen who enjoy making those tiny ITX PCs. I have a branded one, but only bought it because it was the only modern case that had a CD tray. That's fair. That's fair. Mine is just regular. It's just like a black PC case with like the glass panel. Not even glass, more like plastic. More like a plasticky sort of case. But yeah. Have you seen the Minecraft movie? No. Honestly, I don't really have any interest in watching it. I'll be real. I already know it's bad. I'm not even big on Minecraft anyway, so like I feel like I have zero incentive to watch it. CD tray, what's that? Some kind of fancy cup holder? I'm not sure about PC cases, but in the future if I can get my very own laptop, I would love decorating. Decorating with cute or cool sticklers. I did think you'll be into the Minecraft movie. I'm not. I am not. I haven't watched it, and honestly, I don't think I will. Speaking of which, what's with modern PCs and laptops not having CD ports tray? I guess because they thought like not a lot of people use them anymore. But you like bad movies? I mean, I enjoy sometimes watching bad movies, but I honestly have like zero interest on the Minecraft movie. Even back when they released the trailers, I had zero interest on it. And now knowing that it's bad, surprise, my interest hasn't changed. You don't want to be in the middle of a riot when Jack Black says chicken donkey. I don't think people would really get riled up about that over here. Yeah, same. It doesn't even sound funny. It's just getting memed on. Yeah. CDs are still cool. PC manufacturers bring them back. I miss CD drives being built in. I have a USB CD drive I bought for my laptop. There are bad movies and there's the Minecraft movie. You can't believe the what allegations? What are you talking about? The Minecraft movie isn't even bad enough to be funny. That's the issue. People need to chill out with the chicken jockey thing. Should clean up their own mess. I know that the whole chicken jockey thing actually happened, but I'm saying that in my area that wouldn't really happen. That's what I mean. Like, I know it already happened. I know it's a thing that actually happened, but it's not really like a thing that would happen here. You are going crazy for the chicken jockey thing. I saw people shooting fireworks at the theater, blowing up the crowd. What even, man? Jeez. That's actually crazy. It's like morbing time. It's a meme movie. I don't have any interest in the Minecraft movie, especially after seeing the first trailer. Yeah. Like, that's especially how I feel. Like, I don't have any interest on it. I feel like the only reason to watch the movie is for the meme valley if you're a Minecraft fan. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. I'm surprised they actually did the chicken jockey thing outside of the US. I don't even know. I don't even get what that is. I just heard that people made a ruckus over that. I'll probably only go to the Minecraft movie just to see how the crowd would act up when the chicken jockey thing comes up. I've not seen the movie, but I've seen gifs of people being idiots in the theater. Yeah. Yeah, but no one threw up while watching Morbius. What? What even? The Minecraft movie was like, turn your brain off, enjoyable. The zombie and the chicken. Is that really why people are looking their... Is that really the reason people are losing their minds for? Really? Okay. I literally have no idea what the big deal is with that. It's literally just Jack Black saying chicken jockey and everyone starts screaming going wow for no reason. I don't keep up with movies, but Mom does. She told me about the chicken jockey thing and reiterated that she has no interest in seeing the movie. Yeah, that's the whole excuse they used to make a mess in the theater. Okay. Okay, that's incredibly dumb. Yeah. I don't know if it's like... Okay. I don't get it, but sure. Maybe it's just because I don't really watch movies, but like, okay. And it just became a social media trend and I got out of hand. So you can feel disappointment from Chiaki. Yeah. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Apparently, yes, some sort of trend, a weird one, but it got insanely bad with people making messes. If you want people doing crazy things through a whole movie, try a Rocky Horror Picture Show or The Room screening. I mean, if I go to the movie theater, I don't want to deal with like the entire theater going crazy, no. That's not what I go to a movie theater for. I suppose it tells you the idea of what the movie is. If you do a meme movie, you'll only attract meme makers. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, when I watched the trailer, I already kind of had very low expectations, but my god. And this is exactly why I just watch my movies at home nowadays instead. Like, I miss the popcorn from the movie theater, but that's about it. I remember seeing a few people bringing actual chickens into the theater for that scene too. I'm losing faith in humanity. The more you tell me about it, the more I'm losing faith in humanity. Like, straight up. Just now, I mean, it was already low, but it's going to levels that I didn't think could be lower. People are trying to one-up each other with crazier and crazier stunts to pull off in the theater. Jeez. Live action gonna be bad. Yeah, I don't think a Zelda live action is a good idea. But that kind of seems to be the trend with movies nowadays. The movie theater popcorn is great, but not worth the pain going there. Yeah. Humanity's so cooked. Yeah. I somehow always avoid the weird crowds at these things, so I must be lucky. You must be lucky. That's why, if you want to watch those types of movies, just go till the very end. Like, when they're about to remove the movie from theaters, because at that point, there's hardly gonna be people watching it. I blame Disney for the live action trend. Yeah. Don't worry, Chiaki. I lost to seeing those videos too. You're not alone when it comes to being more and more disappointed by people. I'm losing faith in humanity. Well, most of the audience in the theater is gonna be mostly kids, so I suppose partially the reason why the jockey thing appealed to them. It's not great, and I feel bad for the chickens. Yeah. Like, come on, man. Leave the chickens alone. Go when the theater is entirely empty, then you just get the whole place to yourself. Exactly. That's why I'm a Notches enjoyer. Still very expensive. I didn't know they made a live-action Dragon Ball until the other day. You were living a life of pure bliss. Past tense, because now you know of the existence of that live-action. Disney live-action was already being dunked on the, oh, let's make a live-action character interact in Minecraft. Great idea. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, best time to go is when the movies are on the way out, so theaters are mostly empty. For sure. Animations aren't consumed by the general crowd, so they tend to do live actions to attract more people. Yeah, that is true. Movie theater nachos. Yeah. I feel like Chicken Jockey's gonna last as long as the whole Tide Pod challenge did. It's probably gonna last until the Minecraft movie is out of theaters. Pretty much. I had low faith in humanity, but then I met Chiaki. That one video where soda and popcorn is flying everywhere with the chicken in the background. Speaking of live action, I wonder how the Zelda one will be. I'm not a Zelda fan. I don't really play like I haven't really finished a Zelda game, but like for anyone that is, I would say try to keep your expectations low. Maybe that way you will at least be pleasantly surprised. The Nintendo series I see being any good in live action is Metroid. They'll have to do the monsters on CG though. The live action Dragon Ball being so bad, I got the creator back to actively overseeing the franchise after not caring for like a decade. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Dragon Ball Evolution, Death Note. Putting a white dude as the live actor for a lead in a live action adaptation of an anime. Yeah, once the Minecraft movie is out, these memes will thankfully die out. Pretty much, yeah. Did you watch the Borderlands movie? No. I'm scared but curious for the Zelda movie, just because I really want to see what they were even thinking. Ridley and Kraid would have to be CGI, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. If anything, Zelda kind of makes sense, since Link and Zelda do look pretty human-like. Most races do. Maybe the Goros would be the odd ones. I think there's a couple amount of creatures in Zelda that are not very human-like, though. You know what I mean? So, I feel like it'll be kind of hard. Can't wait to see the Tom Holland, Link, and Zendaya Zelda. Oh, God. The Monster Hunter movie was at least good. I don't think almost any live-action based into anime or video games have been received too well. There's been a few, but not too many. Dragon Ball Evolution movie was even the worst. They made Goku a high school student in California. Oh my god. I'm wondering how the jockey thing even started. Jack Black probably said it. It's probably Jack Black probably said it, and then everyone... People can be very simple at times. Yeah, there's a lot of non-human races in Zelda. Zelda live action could work, but if it was in the vein of maybe Twilight Princess or Lord of the Rings. Ganon might look freaky in CGI. Either that, or they will just have to make the effect of Ganondorf with makeup. Rather than, like, actually put him in CGI. 100% use CGI for some detail, but the Zoras can be pulled out even with makeup. I wish the Dragon Ball Evolution movie literally has nothing to do with Dragon Ball. Live action Dragon Ball already sounds horrible. It was. From what people said, it's not really good. Oh, Goron's not Ganon. Oh, the Goros. Yeah, that might be a little bit harder to pull off. Japan has submitted anime to live action movies that are decent, but those are mostly anime that are more grand and less action based. I mean, there's been like some live action movies that are based on anime / games. Yeah, that Japan has made that are decent. Decent and good are two different things, though. Yeah, I'd rather they do practical effects over CGI for live action stuff if they can, since it usually looks cooler. Oh, yeah. Goku is a brilliant outcast in high school setting before he has to save the world in the cozy runtime of 2 hours. Yep. If Jack Black is being casted again, I wouldn't be surprised. Probably is. Probably is. Elysium as Ganon makes sense versus Minecraft. I would be very surprised if he wasn't. Yeah, I remember one live action that was best one. The live action Mario Bros. Movie. Peak cheesy B movie. And Jack Black's a good actor. I mean, no one said that he isn't. No. It's just, what's it called? Predictable casting? Question mark? There was a live-action Phoenix Wright movie in Japan. Oh yeah, I have seen pictures of it. Isn't Ganon like a really buff dude? He is, yeah. Kinda. It's kinda buff, I would say. Samurai X Kenshin was almost good outside of a few bad acting. The worst part in Dragon Ball was before the era of Netflix adaptation. I'll be honest, the Japanese live-action movie of Death was actually decent. Oh, can't say that I watched it. He's a good voice actor too. It's just the people behind the work gotta step it up, especially the writers. I just wish we would get animated movies for these games, anime instead of live action. Yeah, personally, I would say it would be better if it was animated. I just don't want Jack Black to become the new Chris Pratt, where he just starts showing up everywhere. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing I feel as well, where it's just like, it's Jack Black is gonna become like Chris Pratt. Like, I get it. Like, he's a good actor. Like, there's no discussion about that. But I feel it also, like, doesn't allow other people in the industry to have bigger roles to get recognized. You know what I mean? I feel like it's gonna be, Jack Black is gonna be famous. He's already famous. What do you mean? Like, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, Jack Black already is appearing everywhere, so seeing him in another movie always feels lame. I don't know, I feel like it loses a little bit of the shock value of just seeing, oh my god, it's Jack Black, because it's like, yep, there he is again. Like, you know what I mean? Strange that didn't get Charles Martinet or Marius Nubier to voice Mario in the movie. Yeah, after Kung Fu Panda 4, he was all over the place. Yeah. I think it would be hilarious if Jack Black was starred as Ganon. He probably will be. I feel more sorry for Jack Black. Dude always tries his best for each role. It just sucks that it feels like he's gonna be dealt a bad hand sooner or later. His role is to be played out for him. If you see him on the screen, you know how he'll act. Timothy Chalamet should play Link. Timothy Chalamet makes every movie better. I don't know who that is. Man, Jack Black did many movies before Mario, like School of Rock. He's been in a lot of movies. I think it is way too common of a problem. They often neglect giving paper for other actors or an opportunity. The shock factor Chris Pratt as Mario and him as Bowser was the most I've experienced. Yeah. Oh wait, he's Wonka. I didn't know Timothy was Wonka. I thought he was good. I liked him in Wonka. I know not a lot of people like Wonka, but to be fair, I feel like people saw Wonka the wrong way. They were trying to compare it to either the first, Charlie, the first like Chocolate Factory movie, or Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, which are different Wonkas. They have different personalities, different takes on the character. So I personally like the Wonka movie, like the musical Wonka movie. Like, I liked it. I thought it was like very whimsical. For some reason, movies and games don't use big names in the production, so you don't hear the actor, you just hear the character. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, it feels like you're there for the actor rather than the actual property. I'm actually impressed how Timothy Chalamet handled Wonka. So the first experience of him was in Dune Part 1. Hearing Link talk is gonna be really weird. Yeah, that is one. Charlie was dark. Yeah, it kinda is. I mean, he's not a bad actor, just like overuses acting nowadays. But yeah, so to watch Wonka, I personally heard good things about it. I remember hearing a lot of like mixed stuff on Wonka. That Wonka was a good movie, not a good adaptation of the book, but a great movie standalone. To be fair, even the original is not a good adaptation of the book. I think people have said that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the most accurate to the book. But the first Wonka movie, it's apparently not a good adaptation of the book either. Like, I remember the creator actually got really upset about it. And then, like, they tried to fix it by making Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. But by that time, the original writer was actually dead. The original actually is a good adaptation. I've heard the opposite, actually. That the original wasn't, and that the creator actually got upset. And the Tim Burton one was the one that was more accurate. But I haven't read the book, so I can't say. I saw this on a video essay, so don't quote me on that. Yeah. Yeah, Dal hated the first movie. In his will, I think he said no one was allowed to adapt the sequel book. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. That's precisely what I heard as well. That the writer of, like, hated the first movie, and he didn't allow anyone to, like, adapt his sequel book because of that. They waited till he died so he couldn't play it anymore. No, like, his wife actually wanted to, like, make it up to him. And that's why they started working on the Tim Burton one. But he died before he could see what the Tim Burton one looked like. But yeah, the original writer of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory hated the first movie. And he didn't allow his sequel book to get adapted. Oh, so that's why they made the Tim Burton version. Yeah, that's what I remember hearing about. That the Tim Burton version was was directed by, like, his wife supervised the project because he wanted the adaptation of his husband to actually be more accurate. But then her husband died before he could see it. His wife wanting the movie made so he could get a more faithful adaptation is sweet. It's a sweet sentiment. Unfortunately, he passed away before he could see the adaptation. Which is really unfortunate. Really hated the first movie? Yeah, that's what I heard. That he actually hated the first movie. Let me see if who's the writer again? Creator of Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Roald Dahl says, did Roald Dahl... I mean, I liked the first Wonka movie. Because from what I've heard, he didn't like the first Wonka movie. Yeah. It says, Dahl disowned the film and was infuriated by the plot deviations of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That's the first movie. Roald Dahl, the author of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, disapproved of the 1971 film adaptation, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It says he found the movie to be overly sentimental and saccharine, with too much focus on Wonka and not enough on Charlie. He was also unhappy with Gene Wilder's portrayal of Wonka, preferring Spike Milligan. That one, I don't know if that's the original actor or not. But yeah, he didn't like the first movie. From all his books, I think the only one that was mostly accurate was James and the Giant Peach. Really sad he passed away before I see it finalized. Yeah, he didn't really like the first one. No. Yeah. Gene Wilder's portrayal of Wonka. This is like the musical score. I mean, he was not alive when current Wonka got made. He died quite a while ago. But he didn't get to see the Tim Burton one, but I know his wife supervised the Tim Burton one. Yeah, there's obviously people asking, do you think he would have liked Tim Burton ones? No, the music from the OG one. Yeah, but... yeah, he didn't really like the original one, the first one. Oh, he's actually right. There wasn't much focus on Charlie. He barely had much of a presence. Yeah, like the Tim Burton one had more of a focus on Charlie. Yeah, it says he had his reservations about Gene Wilder playing Wonka, suggesting that the character's British eccentricities were better suited to someone like Spike Milligan. But yeah, he pretty much he didn't like it. He didn't really like the original Wonka movie. He says 30 surprising facts about the Wonka movie. About Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, I didn't watch the original, the 1971. So this is interesting to find out about this sort of stuff. I feel like Netflix might be able to competently make adaptations of Roald Dahl's short stories like Henry Sugar. I wonder who owns the rights nowadays. I don't know if his wife is still alive. Honestly. Also, hi Chicken Beer, welcome. Yeah, no clue. The film was basically an advertisement for the Wonka bar. The movie may have never existed without the director's daughter. They could have an estate that owns the rights instead, maybe. Yeah, here, one of the fun facts, Roald Dahl did not love the movie. But yeah, Netflix is hit or miss adaptations, but I like how the series... I like how they did Series of Unfortunate Events. Oh, Series of Unfortunate Events. I remember watching that. That was interesting. Do you know Tron's getting a movie? Oh, I see. Warner owns the rights of Wonka. That's why they made the last movie. They might also hold rights of the other stories. Maybe. Maybe they do. The entire movie was an ad for Wonka bars. Oh, so it seems, yeah. Oh, man. I think Disney has the rights to a lot of his work. So I guess they could make adaptations of it. You know, I miss Wonka bars. They even made a lot of Wonka candy. I didn't know Wonka bars were an actual thing. I thought it was just a thing made for the movie. I just found that out, that apparently Wonka candy is an actual thing. Would be nice if they do adapt this other works. Never seen any of them. I never tried one. This is the first time I've actually, like... Huh. Same, I had no clue Wonka bars were actually real. I know. I didn't know they were real. Are they good? No clue. Wouldn't it be weird? Back then, every cartoon and stuff were just big ads for toys, Transformers, or My Little Pony. Yeah, but, like, I didn't know the Wonka chocolate was, like, an actual chocolate brand. To be fair, I remember watching Charlie and Chocolate Factory as a kid, and man, I wanted a Wonka bar so badly after seeing it, but I could never find one. The Willy Wonka merchandise after the movie came out, all the candy. Aren't they just repackaged Hershey bars? I don't know. Can't say. I mean, not all chocolate is Hershey's. I'll tell you that. There's way better tasting chocolate than Hershey's is. So, it could taste way better. Or worse, I don't know. That's fair. Star Wars made most of the money off of toys and merch. They're real. Apparently they are. Yeah, they stopped making Wonka Choco, but I think nerds were originally Wonka as well. They stopped making it. You can still buy a Wonka bar, can't you, if they don't make them anymore? I lean towards Cadbury. Hershey's is literally the worst chocolate bar to ever exist, and I'll die on that hill. I mean, there's definitely way better chocolate than Hershey's. Is Hershey so bad of a chocolate? In comparison to other chocolate, it's on the low tier. Scalpers are probably selling Wonka chocolate. It's gonna be all, like, bad, though. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Knowing what happens to that factory, I wouldn't want Wonka chocolate. Oh, God. I'm impressed Hershey were developing the rations. I mean, if you're looking for chocolate, Hershey's is on the lower tier. Paying $300 for a moldy choco bar. Not like this. Not like this, man. Imagine. We don't have Hershey's over here. I see. I think Hershey's is famous for being like the worst chocolate in the world. Is it actually the worst? There's probably weirdos who keep the chocolate for collection purposes and not eat it. It's all moldy and bad. Oh. Okay, Chiaki the stream. Please tell us your favorite chocolate. Oh, I'm trying to... What's the name of this brand? This brand was really good. I remember it has like a purple... It has purple wrapping. God. What's the name of this brand? Try to look for it. Cadbury? No, it's not Cadbury. Oh, God. What's the name of this chocolate? Ferrero? No, it's not Ferrero. It has purple wrapping. There are people that store their childhood 80s toys just to collect it instead of playing with them. Yeah, but toys don't go bad. Food does. Milka! Hold on, is this the one that... Yeah! Milka chocolate, yes. I like this one. I like the Milka chocolate. That's the one. The bunny ones, no, it's called Milka. They have like this Oreo with like milk chocolate that's really good. I really like them. Yeah, let's go Milka enjoyer. I really like the Milka Oreo bars. I like the Milka with Oreo ones. That packaging looks so cute, like the Wonka packaging. A little bit, yeah. Of course, it's chocolate with Oreo. I've never had Milka. I'm gonna have to try it out. And Judge Chiaki stays in chocolate. Milka's actually good. Like, Milka chocolate is actually good, okay? It's not like Hershey's. Milka's it's really good. I really like Milka. Were those the ones that were Oreo covered in milk chocolate? I usually had like the bar. Like the bar that had like little like small fragments. Well, sounds good. I have to check it out. Highly recommend. If you can find one of these, I highly recommend. They're really good. We're trying to see chocolate bars from the 1960s. That doesn't sound safe. Eating chocolate from like the 1960s does not sound safe. Okay, yeah, the cookies and cream one that had milk chocolate on top. Top tier chocolate bar. Exactly. Milk is really good though. Oh, I need to try this one. Milka Oreo White. Oh, that one looks good. I mean, after you just told us it was really high tier, I have high expectations of it. As Chiaki is a real connoisseur of anything sweet. I feel vindicated now that other people like the Milka Oreo bars. I worked at a grocery store back then, and it seemed like I was the only one who bought them. People don't understand. Then from chocolate to candy bars. Snickers has the market almost cornered, but I guess I respect Mars bars and Choco Mucho. Now I'm craving a Milka bar. Now I want a Milka bar. Apparently Milka has the Chips Ahoy. Wait, it has the Chips Ahoy. Man, now that we were talking about Milka chocolate, now I want some Milka chocolate. This is bad. Buy it. No. 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 But Chips Ahoy? Is it like a cookie covered in chocolate? Is it? Don't know. Don't know. Now we're all hungry for chocolate. Yeah. Now I can't stop thinking about it. Treat yourself, you know you want to. I already got ice cream yesterday. I can't treat myself every day. Oh, I searched it. It looks really good. We'll search for some next time I go shopping. I literally treated myself yesterday. I can't treat myself every day. That cannot be. It cannot be. No. But yeah, it looks so good. Now I want some. Chiaki, you treat yourself every day. In fact, we demand that you do. No. Funny enough, I'm going shopping tomorrow. Might consider Milka. Try one. Highly recommend. Highly recommend you try one. Now that you're going shopping tomorrow. But Chiaki, yesterday was ice cream. Now it's chocolate. Not the same type of treat. My Yoshi's refusing to treat herself every single day. She's not treating herself like she deserves. No. I can't. I can't. And what if we treat you instead? Will you accept it if it's coming from us? I want chocolate milk, but we don't have milk. Make a speed run. Make a speed run to the store to buy milk. If you have chocolate, then you just need to buy the milk. I'm in. Get the chocolate Chiaki. Oh my god, you must buy it so you can treat yourself later this week. No milk is over, but thank you for the tip, Reaper. But this cannot be. No. Psiquiatra dijo que Gremlin Chiaki no era real. They lied to you. I got caramel bars and crunchies in the fridge. Ooh, nice treats. You must eat an amount of sweets that are equal to your level of sweetness. So none. Quick 3 miles, dog. Also, hi, Samuel. Hi, Sam. Welcome. It's Chiaki and Muzz. We're literally giving you the puppy eyes and begging you to treat yourself. But I treated myself yesterday, though. To literally die of sugar overload. Oh, God. Oh, no. What a lash. It be what it be. It be what it be. But yes. I don't know. Maybe. Nah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get Milka. Not today, but maybe... Maybe after debut, I'll treat myself to Milka. I have to be careful with sugar because one of my migraines triggers is having too much sugar. Oh no. Be careful. You gotta be careful. Maybe the answer is yes, you get the chocolate. I'll get a Milka chocolate as a treat. After debut. Not until after debut. After debut, I think would be a good time. But for now... No. Later. That's too far away, Chiaki. You have to get it now. Wants to buy milk? Milk? I don't need to buy milk though. Can I refuse? So thank you for the tip, Reaper. Blade. Thank you for the tip, Blade. Thank you. Yeah, but the view's like ages away. It's not... I mean, who knows? No, you should treat yourself now because we're gonna be smelling rotten after debut. No, I feel like getting Milka after debut would be better. After debut would be better. I think so. I believe so. Like now I feel like right now, no. I feel like I haven't done anything right now to like warranted. You know what I mean? And this will debut again near end of the month. Sooner than you think, TM. Sooner than you think. By that time, you might not even remember to buy it. What? You think I'll forget? We can accept you getting it after the due, but only you treat yourself to a lot of stuff too. Yeah, okay, that's why the treat comes from us, not from you. You're Chiaki, therefore is warranted. You just did a massive karaoke relay. You worked all day yesterday. What do you mean you don't deserve it? I feel like I didn't get that much progress done anyway. Like, if anything, I should have been working today, but... I felt bad disappearing 2 days in a row, considering I'm already leaving on a trip soon. Like... You know. Sooner than we think tomorrow. Not tomorrow, no. That's why I got the ice cream yesterday. For the karaoke relay and all the other stuff. But... the amount of progress doesn't matter. You still work super hard, so you need to treat yourself. I don't know. I'm kind of like concerned at the lack of progress, honestly. But we know, so you better treat yourself since you made plenty of progress. You've done something really important right now that really warranted for you to treat yourself. You provide us with happiness and joy from spending time with you. Don't feel bad, Chiaki. You can be patient even if it goes against their nature. To be fair, I feel like this thing is something that I probably should have commissioned someone else to do, but I didn't really... I kind of overestimated thinking that I could handle it myself, but nope. It's not turning out very good. So maybe I should have actually... Maybe I should have actually commissioned someone to do it, but right now it's a little too late to find someone to do it, so I'm kind of like forced to just do it myself. sometimes it's hard to focus and make progress on things. Not every day is gonna be a productive one. No matter how hard of a worker you are, you still put the effort in. That's what matters. Yeah, but I kind of have like a deadline though. That's the problem. Yeah, you literally told us the reason of why not, so no need to make yourself feel bad. I'm sure it's going to end up great, Chiaki. I hope so. I hope so. Backed into a corner? Not really backed into a corner. Well, kinda. I guess you could say kinda. It's more like, I guess I took more work than... The work that I am doing, I thought I could do it, but it's ending up being something that I don't think I can finish in the time frame. You always underestimate the type of work it takes to do things. Remember when you said you wanted to do a video every 2 weeks in a week's podcast? Listen, the video every 2 weeks would have happened if it wasn't because of the other circumstances that actually took place. If it wasn't because of that, I think I would have actually managed to do a video every not every 2 weeks, but like the bi-monthly video that I said that I was gonna do this year. If things had not imploded, I probably could have actually gotten it done. It's okay, Chiaki. We'll wait as much time as you need to finish it. No pressure. Katsumans love you a ton, and we really don't mind. We'll be there and celebrate with you all the hard work. You bit more than you can chew? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. It'll be great because you made it, Chiaki. I appreciate that. It's true. I'm manifesting it. Chiaki, trust me. When I say we're going to absolutely love everything you planned, we'll enjoy seeing everything that you cooked up for your debut. It's gonna be amazing. I'm late. What is happening? Hello. It's been 1 hour and 24 minutes. But yeah, hi Suna. We were just chatting. Just remember that if things end up taking a bit more time, it's okay. I'll be here to support you no matter what. Your friends are really supportive regardless. I'm sure if like your cooking will be up in the door. I hope so. It's more like... I feel it's not gonna end up in like... I guess something that I'll be proud of. Because like I feel like it's not... My skills are not too good at this sort of stuff. They're not at a point where I would like them to be. Which is kind of why I feel like I should have commissioned someone else to do that. But at the time, I was paying for a bunch of other things and I couldn't afford to do so. So... And now, it's a bit harder to do it more because of a time limit. So... You said the same thing about the relays. It was awesome. Even though everything broke. But yeah, I don't know. Oh no. Well, telling her to treat herself, but she won't. Like always. What do you mean? I literally treated myself to ice cream yesterday. Only pampering Chiaki. I'm not sure what happened, but you should know that we'll love whatever you do regardless. Aw, thank you. What games are you gonna do next? We finished quite a few recently. I don't know which one I'll start next. I'll have to look at the backlog list that I made to see what do I start next. But I'll probably start it until like after debut, honestly. I don't want to start like anything too long right now. Yeah, everything broke, but that didn't take away the enjoyment. I bet you'll be the same for this. Okay, you have other things to worry about. It's not something you should get upset about. But it's still going to be a lot of fun. Mega Man isn't long. I'll have to see. I do want to finish like at least half of the backlog that I made for this year. But I'll have to see what I can start that it's not too long. Ace of 30? That is very long. Final Fantasy 14. No. One short game recommendations. Yeah, I assume you want to wait to start a new big series till post-debut. Yeah, pretty much. Even if you don't believe it, I believe it'll be great. So everything you have done in the past, you never disappointed us, and I know you will never do. Thank you. I guess so. Mega Man is like 2-3 hours? Isn't Mega Man way longer than that? I've seen playthroughs that are way longer than 2-3 hours. I feel like it's not that short. I still appreciate you and everything you do for us, no matter what. Would Power Wash work as a short game? I mean, I don't think it's particularly short. There's a lot of stages. Okay, I know that whatever you're cooking up is going to be amazing. You're always blown away your expectations of everything you do, and I know this time will be no different. Mega Man is only 2-3 hours if you're very good at the game. Okay, make that like 20 hours. Oh, Mega Man is long if you want to collect everything. Might be long for newbies. I never played a Mega Man game, so just 20. Yes. Mega Man is a game that can be finished really quickly in a few hours if you already know the strats. Otherwise, it's dependable on how much difficulty you have with the stages. That's fair, yeah. That's totally fair. In other words, not very short. Okay. That's what I got by that. That's what I got based on that. And we shall see. We shall see. I don't know. I still need to think on what game I can start that won't be like too long. I think I still have a couple short games, but I need to see. What am I feeling? What am I feeling? If you're playing classic Mega Man, it will be brutally difficult. If you're playing X, it will be much more manageable. In other words, about 5 streams. Maybe. Are there save states with Mega Man? No clue. Depends on the Mega Man and how familiar you are with the game or type of game. I see. Mega Man games follow the old design philosophy of making them super hard in order to extend the playtime. It's one of those. If you know nothing about the games, Mega Man's a pretty long one. Yeah, pretty much do know nothing about the games. If you do Mega Man, you may want to start with 2. The first game is brutal. I haven't been the OG. I got filtered by Guts Man stage. I see. When we say short games, do we mean 4 hours or 8 hours? That will change how many options we have. When we say short games, I mean 1 to 2 streams type of games. That's kind of like what I mean when I say short games. Is there a game you've been craving to play? They're all long games. All the games that I've been feeling to like playing, they're all long. They're all like very long. They're definitely not a one stream game. So it's like it really depends because the Star Force series difficulty is more in the medium side, and if it's Battle Networks, probably what I would think Chiaki would like the most. More like 50 hours. All the games she wants to play are like 40 plus. 40 plus, 50 plus. What are the names? I mean, I want to play Ace Attorney, that's one. I eventually want to play the Mystery Dungeon games, they're kind of long as well. I have no idea what to recommend. I had to look over the backlog. The backlog. Battle Network's definitely one I think you'll like the most, but Battle Network can be long. Also, hi Saris, welcome. Battle Network is definitely the most up your alley, but they're also more similar to RPGs than the old Mega Man. Kingdom Hearts 2? Kingdom Hearts 2 is another one I want to play, yes. That's another one. Also, hi Des, welcome. I love for you to play Mystery Dungeon games, but yeah, those are extremely long. They are pretty long. Portal's pretty short. I don't think I can play Portal. Unless I take like motion sickness like medication or stuff like that. Other than that, I don't think I can play it. Even when I did the collabs with Daya, I had to use like motion sickness patches for them. We still need to get to Kingdom Hearts 3 just so you can finally see the Woody meme. Exactly! The whole reason I started playing the franchise was because of the Woody meme. It's hard to say without taking a look into the backlog. Yeah. Looks like for debut will be 3 long games a week. No. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are way better than the mainline games. I really like Mystery Dungeon. It's not my favorite side series. That would be Poke Park, but Game Freak forgets Pokepark exists, so this is fine. But Mystery Dungeon is a close second to my favorite Pokemon side series. Wait, Woody? Yeah, the Woody meme. There's collections for Mega Man. They go on sale often, I think. Game Freak, give her Pokepark 3. Exactly, give me Pokepark 3. No one's ever loved you before. Exactly, that line is crazy. I bet no one's ever loved you before. It's like, oh my god. What is Pokepark? It's a Pokemon side game. Kind of like Mystery... It's... How do I explain Pokepark? I feel like it's like an experience. Portal camera angle are really bad when using the portals. It's really a game that I could see causing emotion sickness very easily. Yeah, Game Freak forgets a lot of the spin-offs exist. They do. It's really sad. Would he kill that man with that line? It's such an imposing line. Oh boy, when Chiaki reaches Kingdom Hearts 3 and sees it in the flesh. The Woody meme, yeah, I bet no one's ever loved you before. You can describe it, you have to feel it. Exactly, you have to feel it. You have to feel it. It's an experience. At least 2 long games a week. Otherwise, it'll only be like 1 long game every 3 months. But I feel if I have 2 long games a week, it'll be like hard to keep up. I don't know. I don't know. I need to... What would be the best way? Game Freak forgot Pokepark. It's fine. It was not fine. It's not fine. I mean, we did say we were already running out of short games to fill the other days. We have a couple. We still have a couple. Even though the only long game we finished this year is Okami. Nothing but long games after debut. It's just gonna be long games. No, we still have a couple, like, semi-shorter games. But... yeah, the only long game I've finished is Okami so far. Is Four Swords Adventures on the Switch online thingy? Not sure. I don't have the online, so I have no clue if it is. First week, Ace Attorney. Second week, Kingdom Hearts. Third week, Mystery Dungeon. All the long games just back to back. We may just have to play long games anyway. We still have a ton of them. We do. I mean, we just need to complete half. We literally just need to complete half for the objective for this year. 2 long games a week wouldn't be any trouble. We would enjoy every bit of it. Besides, I don't think we'll have any short games left any soon. Oh no, we're running out. Uh-oh. I mean... I need to see. Hold on. Let me find... I need to see the backlog. The backlog. Where is it? Let me see. What do I have that's actually short? I still have a couple, actually. Well, short, they're not 1 stream, but they're like 2 streams. Oh right, I put Atelier Totori here. I'm afraid how it's gonna run on Steam, though. Because, I did hear that it has, like, some issues running on Steam. Am I gonna have to cave in and buy the digital version on, like... the digital console version? It's still short, 2 streams. May combine Phoenix Strike with another long series. As Ace Attorney is a BN, on top of that is a trilogy. True. I heard that series struggles with their PC ports. Yeah, I've heard Gust kind of struggles a bit. Didn't the other game run okay? Why would this one have an issue? Verona kind of like... what I noticed from Verona, when we played Verona, was that, it would freeze every time we saved. But other than that, it ran fine. But I've heard Totori does have, like, a bit more issues. Verona, luckily, we didn't really have many issues other than the game freezing every time I saved. So it gave me a little bit of a heart attack. Every time I saved. Because it would just freeze. And I was like, oh god, please don't do that to me. What about Luna Knight? Says Toho fan games. Pretty good, but kind of short. What type of game is it? Is it also like a... what's it called? A... what are the Toho games called again? Bullet Hell. Is it also a Bullet Hell? I do remember the freeze scares. Yeah, every save was a gamble. It's a Metroidvania. Oh, I see. It's a Metroidvania platformer. Kind of like Ori then? I really hope it runs well, Totori. I literally had to play without using any attack items because it was freeze. It would freeze, or by visiting stores. I had to reload my save every time I visited one. Oh god, is it that bad? Maybe I'll have to cave in and buy the digital console version. You play as Remilius made Sakuya. Kind of like Ori, but it's a smaller map. Chiaki, interested in playing Metroidvania, you say? Well, I do have a game for you. I wonder which game that is. Let me see. What other consoles is Totori on? I think it's on Switch, but I want to see. I don't know how it runs on Switch. Atelier Totori. DX. Because I know there's the original on PS3. Might be easier to get the digital on Switch. Yeah. It's on PS4 and on Switch. I don't know if it's on the shop of the PlayStation, of the PS5. What is Totori's original release console? I know it was on PS3. The normal one, not the DX one. Normal Totori was on PS3. PS4 games I think are still on sale on the PSN store. I think so? I hope it is. I don't know if this one is. I haven't really checked the PSN store since I never buy anything online. I never buy any digital games. I don't have any digital games on the PlayStation on my PS5 other than a short message, the Silent Hill free game. It's on the PS4 digital store. It should be on the PS5 as well. I guess I could buy Totori digitally. A new deluxe version of Atelier are available for the PS5 and PS4, so it is. I only buy digital games if they're small indie games that don't get physical releases. Yeah. Like, this one has a physical release, but it's a Japanese physical that doesn't have English. The disgust in her voice when she said digitally. I was like, oh. Like, they did, like, other Atelier trilogies. Physically. And with English, but they didn't do the Artland one for some reason. I don't know what Gust has against Artland, but they didn't do Artland trilogy. But they did other Atelier trilogies, like physical releases in English, but not the Artland one. So I'm like, why? Why did they hate Artland so much? Verona work fine for me on Switch, but what about Totori though? Does Totori run well on Switch? Chiaki's collection be ruined. Oh, yeah, it's ruined. Time to learn Japanese. No physical for Artland. There's only a Japanese physical that doesn't have English. Yeah, just say both Totori and Meru are on PS5, so you can get the full Artland games on there. They hate Artland. What did Verona did to them? And the other two girls whose names I don't know. I guess they're probably called Totori and Meruru. Totori, Meruru, and Verona. They hate the three of them. A huge issue with the trilogy was that they weren't based on the PS3, PS4 versions, but the PS Vita. And the games didn't run that well in it, so when it was remastered, it came with all the issues. Low-key though, having a split digital physical collection is pain. You have to remember which games you have where all the time. Yeah. It's to bully Verona, as it has to be. To be fair, I too would bully Verona. Why? The Vita, the graveyard, is so many good games. Yeah. Maru is great. I can't wait for you to get to her game and to hear her theme song. We have to get through Totori first. That's the second one. But yeah, I guess I'll just have to buy it digitally since apparently the Artland trilogy doesn't play well on Steam. And I'm afraid of the game just crashing or something, so I might just have to buy it on PS5. I played Totori and Lulua on Switch. They both went fine to me. Verona is just so bullyable. Meruru's great. Can't wait for you to get her game. But yeah, my Switch doesn't have that much storage, which is kind of why I don't really want to buy digital games. Might just get it for the PS5, the PS4 version. The PS5 has more storage, so it's fine. Cries. I just cry a little bit inside. Verona is in fact very bullyable. I still remember that part from over a year ago. Don't bully her, she's baby. A Totori game is so cute. If Verona was so baby, you shall see when you see Totori. Switch has the storage capacity for like 3 games total. It's so bad. Would give you an excuse to having bought the PS5. We'll give you an excuse for my PS5. Yeah, PS5 has enough storage. You'll be fine. It's fine. It was in fact not fine. If I could have it physically, I would have it physically. But I can't. I would recommend getting the Artland Trilogy Deluxe for the PS5. I don't think they ran too well for Switch. Some people mentioned that apparently they had Totori and Verona run well on Switch. Buys a PS5. Use it to play PS Vita games. What do you mean? I have played some PS5 games. None of them really exclusive though, but PS5 nonetheless. I mean, you can have it physically, just can't understand it. At that point. It's not the same though. PS5 games. The PS5 doesn't have any games. I have some games. Like Matho Anomalies. I mean, PS5 exclusives might as well not exist because of how few they are. Oh wait, Ratchet & Clank wasn't exclusive. You said it was. Past tense. I mean, Astro Boy. It has Astro Boy. Game of the Year, Astro Boy. Astrobot, not Astro Boy. Astrobot playthrough is amazing, by the way. Just finished earlier today. Yeah, I still need to go back and do the other levels in Astrobot. Not Mato. The search that I had to do to find that physical copy of Astrobot. Yes, your favorite game for the PS5, Astro Boy, Astrobot. If one exclusive is not enough, then we'll give you 2. Imagine having Mato Anomalies as one of your only exclusives. It's not even exclusive, that's the joke. I think it's also on the Switch and on PC, so it's not even exclusive. I just say that as a joke, that the PS5 was made for Mato Anomalies and Mato Anomalies only. Mato isn't even exclusive, is the worst part. Yeah, it's not exclusive. It's still crazy how hard it was for you to find your copy of Astrobot. It was. Because it was right after it won Game of the Year. And I was on the search for that game. And we got the last copy that they had on the back. That employee was probably saving it for himself, but too bad. Too bad because I came and bought it, so... But even was Mato Anomalies. That game was so weird that I lost some memories of it. It was but a dream, a mirage of some sort. Oh god. It was only a dream. Mato Anomalies was a dream. You need to wake up. Mato Anomalies is not real. Too bad Chiaki beat him to it. A game Chiaki might be interested for the PS5 could be Sackboy Adventure. That one is a 3D platformer. Similar to games like Mario. I see. I have a very good memory. I don't remember anything that happened in Mato aside from the meme. I'm telling you, it was all but a dream. Mato Anomalies was all but a dream. Nah, they were saving that copy. They wouldn't even tell you it existed. They're evil. They're evil and hide them. Yeah, but it was in the back though. It wasn't like displayed where all the other games were. Something something detective, something something bad dungeon, something something bad card game. The employee looked into those award-winning prettiest eyes and knew he lost that day. I'm still waiting for the footage of Chiaki covering her Mato disc in Patrol and burning it. Have you played Crash and Spyro? I remember I played one Crash game on the GBA when I was a kid. I don't think I beat it though. Spyro? I don't think I ever played any of the Spyro games. I've seen footage of them, but never played them. I remember everything that happened about Mato, especially because I 100%ed it. There was a crash game for the GBA? I could have sworn it was on the GBA. Either that or... There's a bunch of them. Crash on GBA. I don't know which one it was. There's a bunch of them. I don't know which one it was though. I don't remember which one I played. I thought Crash was exclusive to PS. No, it had some games on the GBA. I don't remember which one I played. Wait, it might have been this one. The Huge Adventure. I'm not sure if it was this one, but the cover looks familiar. Oh, I don't think it was the purple one. Not Crash Bandicoot Fusion or Crash Bandicoot Purple. I don't think it was purple. It's honestly easy to get lost playing Spyro games as a kid. I never knew that. I thought he was a PS exclusive. If you hear Crash games are on the harder side, you might enjoy more of the Spyro series. Spyro has Season of Ice and Season of Flame on DVA. I remember there was this one guy that was playing one of the Crash games and he was trying to do this trick by going, like pretty much jumping on the rope on this bridge so he wouldn't have to go through the bridge because apparently the bridge was a really hard jump. Like I remember some guy was trying to cheese that part on like a Crash game. I don't know which Crash game it was, but I remember watching that before. Oh, I've seen that trick. That level isn't famous, I think. Oh, the bridge level. Yeah, I remember seeing someone do that. Yeah, the bridge stages in Crash killed the runs. I think Crash had a GBA game as a 2-pack with Spyro. Oh, is it lagging? It looks fine on my side. Unless YouTube is doing something, but stream looks fine on my side. Oh no, is it actually lagging for you guys? It's fine for me right now. Is Neil doing Neil things again? There's uneven logs on the enemies and minuscule platforms. Everything looks fine for me. If you can get past the bridge levels, you can beat the game. 100% nothing gets harder than those. It buffered a bit, I had to refresh. It buffered for a bit, but it's fine here. Aw, didn't really see anything on OBS though. Odd. Spyro X Crash GBA game is a minigame collection. It buffered every now and then for me. Are the servers being stinky again? Because I checked and I didn't get any dropped frames or anything. It might be YouTube servers being stinky. Looks good to me, boss. I haven't seen any buffering so far, but not sure. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on OBS and nothing really seems odd, so... I don't know. I don't know, pretty odd. Are they just YouTube server being stinky? I think so too. I think it's probably YouTube server being stinky again. It's be what it be. Might be. It wouldn't be the first time YouTube is just plain bad. That is true. It wouldn't be the first time the servers just explode. For sure. But yeah, I don't know. I still need to like figure out what I'm gonna play after debut. Like I look at my list and I'm like, there's a lot of games. And technically for the backlog, I did the whole thing of priority, but I feel like I'm ignoring the whole priority thing. I don't know, like I don't really like pay mind to the priority thing. I kind of just pick whatever I feel like it. Maybe I should have removed that entire column. You could do the short VA idea. Short VA idea. Priority? What priority? On the backlog, I added like a priority of like, oh yeah, I want to play this more. But I feel like the priority kind of changes. I don't know. I don't know. Gotta close the giant backlog, but there's too many... Yeah, too many choices. Priority is a suggestion, not a rule. There's at least 3 months everything has been unstable to follow the initial priority. Yeah. Play Ace Attorney so every new Katsumi can experience Chiaki masterful voice acting skills. I feel like even if I put priorities, I feel like it kind of just depends on like what I feel, because I would look at some of these and be like, yeah, I want to play that, but I'm not really like feeling it like right now. You know what I mean? That's kind of like how it is. Also, hi Warren, welcome. Have you eaten yet? It's only 6. I had lunch. The VN voice acting you mentioned, like when Meal forced you to do. The V. Oh, you mean Coffee Talk? I mean that one is. We wrote that it's like 6 hours, so like around 2 streams. How about Judgment? Or could always be something not in the list if you aren't feeling any. Like, a lot of these games on the list I want to play, but I don't know what to start with. That's the thing. I don't know what to start with. I mean, could be Coffee Talk with the short, or it could be a shorter BN. I don't think they get shorter than 6 hours. I don't think so, no. Usually, they tend to be on the longer side. I don't know, there's too many games. Put it in the Wheel of Fortune. I think I have a randomizer on the backlog. What does the randomizer tell me? Would you believe me if I told you that I picked a horror game? We would. Hear me out. Make a VN and play it, Ravenlove. That would have me coded. We're gonna start something. I think starting with something that says, I'm Chiaki. This is what I like to play is a good idea. I don't know. I just need to use the randomizer? Yeah. We must not choose with our head, but with our hearts, boss. Yes, I would. Of course you could have horror games. I mean, which one? Yomawari. It picked Yomawari. Horror game, which one was it? Even the randomizer knows you're a horror streamer. I'm not a horror streamer though. Yeah, it picked Yomawari Midnight Shadows. I don't think I own Yomawari actually. Oh, what? What devices is Yomawari? Hold on. What console is Yomawari on? Have I played Dead Rising? No, never played Dead Rising, no. Himawari, that could be quite the pick to play for debut. Himawari, one of the only horror games I've ever played. Wasn't Himawari on the long side? Hear me out, Oni? I already played out Oni. Already done that. There's a VOD. I already streamed out Oni. And I 100%ed out Oni too. I didn't 100% it on stream, but I even made like an illustration when I 100%ed out Oni. Yomawari should be on Switch and maybe PlayStation. Let's see. Yomawari. Now Yomawari's in the short side. They're not that long. I think only the third game is like in the medium side. She's a big fan. Even watched the movies and the anime. That's a lie. I've never watched the movies. I've only watched the anime. Spreading misinformation. I can't believe this. This was her 100% out Oni. Yeah, that was how that emote was born. When I 100%ed out Oni. Yomawari does have a physical on the Switch. It does. How much is it? Is it too expensive? No way. They can't be serious. Dead Rising 2 is fun. You can make silly combo weapons and wear funny outfits. Off the Record has a sandbox mode so you can ignore story and mess around. Ori was literally the birth of the dead. I saw this white eyes. I looked at the price. I looked at the price and then I was like, geez. Maybe it's just Amazon. It's just Amazon. It's like 90 bucks. Oh my god. Hear me out, Mad Father. I already played Mad Father. I didn't stream it, but I've played Mad Father before. Don't worry about the price, I'll buy for you. Why on Amazon! Oh. Oh. It says it's the standard one. There's a collector's one? Is all that crazy? So she can say it's a deluxe version? It's not! It said it's the standard one. That's not deluxe. That's just Amazon. Yeah, on the US is at least 60. Ugh, cry. Why is it 90 doubloons? No. 90 standard. I only found the collectors at 80. No, it's the standard one that I'm looking at. The listing on Amazon I'm looking at. It's $90 for standard. I'm like, what? Christ. Maybe because I think it was digital and later got a physical. Why is the one that's just Yomawari more expensive? What? Well, this one is the deluxe edition, but it's just one game. It's Yomawari Lost in Dark, but that's not the one that I'm looking for. I'm looking at the other one. Why is it? Oh my god. US Amazon Deluxe Switch version's 80. Well, the PS4 is only 50. And the PS at 50. It's rough being a fan of physical games. It is. It's a collection version that comes with multiple games, so it's very expensive. I mean, how many games does this come with? Like, 2? What is this? This comes with 2 games. It's Night Alone and Midnight Shadows. But they only sell Midnight Shadows in the collection, though. It's a Long Night collection, yeah. Oh, the Long Night collection. Yeah, the Long Night collection has Midnight Shadows and Night Alone, it seems. But it seems they don't sell Midnight Shadows as a solo game. Because the solo one I'm seeing, it's called Yomawari Lost in the Dark. I guess they don't sell Midnight Shadows as a solo game. Oh, does that mean that I actually have to pay $90 just to get that one game that I wanted to play? I mean, maybe if I like Midnight Shadows, I can play Night Alone, but it's still $90. The sad thing is, I think I only paid like $2 for those digitally. The pain of collecting indie physicals. They get so expensive once they're out of print. They do. They really do. But my Switch already doesn't have enough storage as it is, so I usually try not to buy digital. Especially because I still need to buy the Famicom Detective, and those are only digital. The 2 Famicom Detectives, so I try to avoid buying digital for the Switch. If you collect retro games, even rougher. Some games are insanely expensive, like Earthbound for the SNES, or ferocious 776, or Battle Radiance, to name a few. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't usually collect retro. But yeah. 2016, they aren't even that old. I know. Why are they... Oh. Let's buy an external SD. But then I'm gonna have to transfer all my save files there. You need more spare space for detective. Exactly. They feel more like indie games to get miles cheaper if you bought digital. But I don't want them digital. They had a short print run. It doesn't seem like it's handled by Limiter Run or any of those people. It says NIS... It seems to be NIS America? Was this like a... Doesn't seem like it's a Limiter Run print. Yomawari was original for the PS Vita. They're sure selling them so pricey. And they just sound so deadly. You go for the PS4 version instead. It's only Midnight Shadows for 50, which is still rough, but at least you don't risk buying a game you don't like. It kind of feels like something that will play better on Switch, I don't want the digital, she said menacingly. That's the biggest thing. We want more physical games for the collection. It's important. Exactly. Exactly. But like, my god, I didn't think it was gonna be like 90 bucks. I'm trying to see if there's a listing that is slightly cheaper. Is this... Oh, but it's an import. Yeah, never mind. It ends up being around the same as the other one when I see the shipping price. Oh no. Oh, it seems like they're released outside of Japan alone. It always came in bundle. Gosh, man. Yeah, it seems like this was released as a bundle. Yeah, import ends up being more expensive. Maybe later. Randomizer, give me a different game. Maybe later. Not that one. Reset. Give me a different one. Give me one that's like not $90. Want to give it another horror? Maybe try to check how much a used copy goes for. I'll have to check on eBay. I don't think Amazon sells used. At least not that I can see here. That's a reroll. I'm re-rolling. I'm re-rolling. Better odds. Slay the Princess. I think I own that on Steam. Isn't that technically kind of horror too? Isn't that technically kind of like a horror game too? Oh, Louise emote. I've asked for it since debut, and I've never been happier to use it. So, Slay the Princess short. Kinda. Like, isn't Slay the Princess kinda horror in a way? I wouldn't call it horror. It's not like traditional horror, but like psychological kinda. Slay the Princess, Steam classified as psychological horror. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's kinda like psychological horror. On eBay, Yomawari is only 40? Bro. I'm telling you, it's Amazon. They have it for like $40 on eBay. I'm telling you, it's just Amazon. What even? It's so overpriced on Amazon. Yeah, I think it's easier to just find Yomawari on eBay. Scamazon. Slay the Princess is a horror psychological horror, but it's more the aesthetic. It's like the vibes. It's also very good. Slay the Princess is very good. I've heard lots of good things about Slay the Princess. Bezos needs to buy a new house. He needs a new yacht. To be fair, on eBay, you might need to pay more import taxes. eBay has never failed me. Except that one time. eBay has never failed me. Except for that one time when it did. But despite that... it's still the PS4 version, not the Switch one. Man. They hate me personally. I was just about to bring YouTubers live too. That's why I was like, eBay has never failed me except when they did. But... except with that one guy that just shipped their YouTubers Live 2 copy to me when I wanted to refund it. And they shipped it really fast. I think it was like within less than an hour. They just wanted to get rid of it. I low-key think it was cursed because the speed in which they shipped that copy is actually insane. So I think my YouTubers Live 2 copy is actually cursed. Because within the same day, they were like, oh my god, finally someone bought this thing. And they just shipped it and I couldn't refund it. And now I'm stuck with it. Slay the Princess is really up there and being one of the better visual novels. It's one of a kind and would make for one of the streams of all time. Really? I do see a Switch collection for $60 on eBay, so still cheaper. I'm telling you, it's cheaper on eBay. They were literally sitting at their PC ready to print the shipping label the moment someone bought it. They speedrun it. They speedrun the shipping for that game. Like, I've never had any other item ship faster than that game. Like, same day, it was just like, okay, it's done. It's gone. Out of my house, out of my office, it's out of here. He was way too quick with selling it. Either has to be cursed or something. I feel it's low-key cursed. This sounds like the start of a very badly made .exe creepypasta. Speedran that shipping faster than Chiaki speedran the Tails fight in Sonic. It was way too fast, I'm telling you. I honestly think that copy is cursed. But I beat it. I can say that I've played and beat YouTubers Live 2. Did it actually help? No. I think all the things I had to do in YouTubers Live will not be applied if you actually want to be a YouTuber. YouTubers Live 2.exe. They even paid royalties to prioritize the shipping to reach the house and not being sent back. If anything, it's not a disappointment. They shipped faster than you can say express shipment. Exactly. It did not help her become a YouTuber. It did not. Chiaki beat it, so she broke the curse, maybe? Maybe. Will they make a YouTuber's Life 3 that's more realistic? I don't know if there's anyone that's actually willing to code that game. Did you say there's like aliens? Yeah, there's aliens. There's aliens in YouTuber's Life too. It's quite a wild game. What do you mean you are a YouTuber? Yeah, but I don't think that game helped. What? You didn't get moved to an isolated island to interact with all the big towns on week 1? Crazy, I know. No one is willing to code YouTuber's Life 3. No one is brave enough. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's actually a good thing. That it doesn't get made. Cause like, if they want to make it like more accurate to how YouTube is nowadays, I fear what YouTuber's Life 3 will look like. I hope that it never happens. If they have a YouTuber's Life 3, it's going to be 90% VTubers. Oh god. I fear. But you can probably meet Mr. Beast in YouTuber's Life 3. Because I remember in YouTuber's Life 2, you could meet PewDiePie and he'll give you a poster that you could put in your room. So then you could go to sleep and wake up to PewDiePie staring at you. Please no. They're going to make a spin-off and make VTuber Life game instead. So maybe if they actually make YouTuber's Life 3, they're gonna have a Mr. Beast. Not Mr. Beast. They're gonna have Mr. Beast in YouTuber's Life 3. No one is brave enough. Maybe that's a good thing. It's a quote that goes so hard, but it's Chiaki talking about YouTuber's Life 3. That's so creepy. It is. That's so cursed, Chiaki. Please don't jinx us with that possibility. Please, anything but Mr. Beast. Me when I wake up to Mr. Beast on my ceiling, eating a Mr. Beast bar. I'm trying to think of like what popular like YouTubers they would put if they, by a hypothetical reason, made a YouTuber's Life 3. And honestly, I feel they'll put Mr. Beast. Oh, yeah, to promote Prime every stream. Who places posters on the ceiling? I don't know. Maybe you want to, like, lie down and then look up and see a poster staring you down. You know how, like, in anime or movies, they, like, lie down on the bed and they look up? Don't you want to look up and find, like, a poster staring down at you? Surely it would be, right? He's basically Mr. YouTube. I feel like it would be Mr. Beast, yeah. It would straight up just be Mr. Beast. I'd rather prefer having Chiaki in my walls anytime than having Mr. Beast waking me up. No, not a poster. The man in the flesh is holding onto the ceiling like Spider-Man. The only poster I want staring at me when I wake up is a picture of Chiaki saying, "You can do it!" I just point at you like, "You can do it!" Totally going to have Chiaki YouTuber's Life 3 since she's one of the only people that played their games. The motivational poster. Exactly, the motivational poster. The Chiaki roof poster. The Uncle Sam poster, but it's Chiaki. Makes YouTuber's Life 3 mod. Replacing Mr. Beast with Chiaki. Oh my god. I wonder if anyone actually made a mod for YouTuber's Live 2. I highly doubt it, but it would be really funny if they did. Could have a rainbow in the background too. Imagine waking up to a massive spider the size of the ceiling. That place stops being like my place and it becomes the spider's place. And then I burn down the entire place. YouTuber's Live 3 releases a DLC that allows you to see your dislikes because they aren't there in the base game. Finish replaced with Chiaki, all is good. Totally worth buying then. But yeah, honestly, I hope that there's no YouTuber's Live 3. I think that will be for the best. I think they're mods, but they're cheat mods, not something silly. Man, that's sad. They didn't make silly, goofy mods. Then what's the point? If you can't do silly, goofy stuff, then what's the point? But yeah, I think we might just do Slay the Princess. I own Slay the Princess, and I don't think Slay the Princess is very long. And I already own that game, so it's a little easier. Actually, Chiaki, there's a game you already burn out the place to kill spiders with a gun. It's a game called Kill It With Fire. If it happens, it'll be due to your jinxing, and it shall be added to the backlog. Oh god, no. Am I illegally obligated to play YouTuber's Life 3 if it ever actually releases? You know, I will legit pay for a Chiaki cat hanging in their motivational poster to hang in there. I would like one where I'm just pointing at you like this. You can do it! Just like that. Slay the Princess should maximum be like 3 streams. Not too long. I may as well go with one they already have instead of trying to get a new one. Yeah. At least for now. To be fair, I think YouTuber's Life 3 playthrough would be really funny. I can already see you getting up to a source of mischief. If we get YouTuber's Life 3, you have to play it on stream. Oh no. Oh boy. I hope YouTuber's Life 3 doesn't exist. I hope I somehow don't manifest it into reality. That would be very scary. Oh no. That would be terrifying. Yeah, so if we get YouTuber's Life 3, you have to play it. I posted Chiaki pointing at you saying, don't be a boo baby man. Stay always tubular. Chiaki, I'm so sorry. What do you mean? YouTuber's Live is actually in early access on Steam already. You're lying. Doesn't exist. You're actually lying. YouTuber's Life with the newer DLC B2 isn't streaming. I'm not lying. Look it up. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm looking this up because I don't trust it. That's probably not real. YouTubers Life 3. No! It exists! Oh, no! It's actually real! Oh! This cannot be. Is Mr. Beast on it? Oh god, it's actually real! Jake, what have you done? Oh no, just... This cannot be. YouTubers Live 3 stream together will be a reality in 2025. Delete 2025. Stop 2025. Let's get rid of 2025. Oh god. Well, Chiaki benefits their powers. Oh no, this cannot be. No. Hooray, I mean no, I mean hooray. I don't know how to feel. Gotta skip 2025. Oh my god. This, hold on. What does the trailer say again? No way, no way this is... More than 2.5 million copies sold. Who bought these? Other than me. Maybe I contributed. But who else bought this? I mean, Chiaki. Only one. Only one. And it was an accident. The seller didn't allow me to, like, return it. Oh, God. Can you will the Mega Man Star Force collection to existence, please? Chiaki, you managed to will Silk Song and YouTuber Side 3. Oh, my God. Funds for you to pick YouTuber's Live 3 when it comes out this year. Oh, my God. This cannot be. Who bought these other than me? It's hardly Chiaki's fault, but who else could have done it? Man, but thank you for the tip, Raps. You had a nice run. This cannot be. If Mr. Beast is not in here, I don't want it. No, I'm kidding. Oh, God, no. No. You will Elder Scrolls 6 and Half-Life 3 while you're at it. Now you're just asking for miracles. I can't make miracles happen. And to contact the YouTuber's live 3 devs and get Chiaki to the game. Oh my god. Is that an anime girl? No way. Are they actually gonna put VTubers in this? Can you will Katana Zero DLC to exist? Also, will I do Wario? You made Silk Song happen. I might not have Mr. Beast in it. Anyone but me. They'll actually add VTubers? I don't know if they actually will. I'm looking at one of the pictures on Steam and they had this... One of the cards has an anime girl, but I don't know if this like... If they'll actually add like VTubers. I'm not sure. I am not sure, but... I can't believe this. They're actually making a YouTuber's Live 3. You have to be the best. Compete with other players from all over the world, online and in real time to reach the top of the global ranking. Fight for your rivals' followers in the online card game. Create the most epic VOD content to increase your channel subscriptions. And post the best photos on Insta Live to get more likes than anyone else. God. Create the home of a real YouTuber legend. In other words, you mean the smallest room known to man. That just has like PC, bed, and that's it. Imagine the creator lurks here and adds you in the game as a joke. That'll be crazy. Now to wait until YouTuber's Live 4. Sounds like making a real tattoo but less work. Not the VTuber streaming setup. God, I hate how cringy it all sounds. It does. Upgrade your setup and hire the best employees. What employees? Look, if you want to climb fast in the ranking, don't forget to upgrade your PC and recording equipment and buy new consoles to increase the result of your bots. You can also hire employees, editors, financiers? Editors make sense, but financiers? How much money do you think YouTubers have? You know what's the worst part? If I send this to my roommate, I 100% guaranteed he'll get super excited about it. Actually, I'm going to test that theory out right now. I'll report back with the result. Employees, most YouTubers are way too broke for that. Exactly, it's like, hire a financer? What? Like, editors make sense, but not financiers or personal trainers. You do have an accountant. That's not related to my YouTube, though. That's not related to my YouTube, though. Having an accountant, this accountant is not related to my YouTube channel, though. Why would YouTubers do personal trainers? Yeah. Personal trainers sound like a waste of funds. Why would you need a personal trainer as a YouTuber, though? Oh my god. Reach agreements with the best brands at the moment. Nintendo! I don't think Nintendo would. Oh god, buff Chiaki timeline. It's supposed to improve skills. Maybe singing, maybe editing, maybe. Maybe we're a fitness YouTuber, maybe. Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo. Get a sponsorship from Nintendo. When you become a popular star, the main brands will want you to be their image ambassador. Good luck getting Nintendo to actually offer you to be their image ambassador. Okay, he replied, been on wish list since the day of the announcement. He already knew. Oh, that's us. We're the employees, right, boss? Well, fitness YouTubers are the personal trainers. That is true. Yeah, wish list. Been on the wish list since the day of the announcement. He already knew then. Nintendo isn't interested in us. We'll never get that deal. Are they actually very chill? Are they there? Attend the most exclusive events. As your fame grows, you'll be able to attend more and more events. Check your calendar and sign up for the ones you find the most interesting. I don't think this one is a place for VTubers though. I mean, there's a few VTubers that go to cons in person, I guess. Be careful, Chiaki. Nintendo Ninjalars are everywhere. You'll be able to get unique items and interact with other YouTubers from around the world to expand your network. Oh, they actually made it public this year, so you actually manifested it! Oh no. Oh no. I was joking, but apparently it is a thing. Oh man. So YouTubers Life 3 actually exists. I guess now I'm legally obligated to stream it. But I will only stream it once it's outside of early access. I refuse to play any game on early access. I'm sorry to have crazy with this knowledge. This is so over. This is so over. No. I can't believe this. I deeply apologize for making you promise to play it if it happens. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Not YouTubers Life 3. It is actually real. That's right. Early access can be very hit and miss. Yeah, early access is very hit and miss. Wait for the VTubers DLC will actually... Then it will actually make sense. I mean, we don't even know if that's gonna be a thing though. I don't think the other games had DLC, so I don't think this game does DLC. Honestly, I hate playing games in early access. Why would I want to play a game that doesn't even have all the features? Yeah, I don't really like playing games in early access either. I prefer playing them once they have all the features. Does that mean if I wish it enough to the Hacker of the Lake, she might manifest for me a revival of Team Buddies, an obscure game I've been waiting a new entry since PS1? I mean, maybe it could come back. Maybe. I don't know, boss, but who knows? Maybe. Maybe so. Sometimes even the release is missing features. Yeah. Yeah, but early access definitely has missing features. Shikabi, Silk Sunblade, anything is possible. Oh no. They're gonna start asking me to manifest miracles. This is not a power that I can control. I can't just manifest whatever I wanted. If I could, I would have manifested the translation of Mother 3. An official one. So, as I said, my power... I can't control my power. It is outside of my control. I only buy games in early access when they're about to leave early access, as they're often being sold cheaper. Some don't even receive updates after so many years. Sometimes early access is better than 1.1. Subnautica. EA, you could reshape land masses. Yeah, but like, early access usually doesn't have everything the game will have at the end. And things can change between early access and final. So, yeah. Can I ask you something? What is it? Please make the next Pokemon game good. Yeah, if her power was control, she would already have Mother 3 and the Sacred Stones remake. Exactly. If my power was control, I would already have had those games. But they're not here. For manifesting of things that are still possible, Mother 3. I can't manifest money, I can only manifest games. And even then, I can't choose which games to manifest. I've only bought a couple of games from early access, but there's more sequels of games I knew were already good. I see. It truly do be like that. Yeah, for me, I don't really buy on early access. I usually wait till games are outside of early access. And this game is barely getting onto early access, so it will be a while before it releases. Please, so great, Chiaki. I don't know if I can manifest that. That might be beyond my capabilities. I don't think I can manifest something like that. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Maybe one day I'll be able to manifest something like that. I usually only have early access games in my wishlist and wait and see. Yeah, pretty much. Same here. Though, to be fair, after Chiaki played Icy, we got the first use of a sequel in like 6 years or more, so her power does work. I'm telling you. It works, but I can't control when it works. I'm able to manifest things, but like, unfortunately, I can't control when it works. It just kind of works. It just keeps happening. Even with things that I would prefer didn't get a sequel, like YouTuber's Life. Can you manifest headpats for the Katsus? Hold on, let me look for something. I don't know if I can find one. Can I find one? I don't think I have one. We just need to play more games so it works more often. I don't think I can find one. The powers and cooldown after YouTuber's Live. Man, I can't really... I don't think there's any assets. No, I can't find it. No, there's no... I can't find any assets for this. Finally, a headpad gift. Oh, I found one. It's so crunchy, oh my god. This is very crunchy. Can I find one that is less crunchy? I must discover her cooldown time. Okay. Chiaki revived the Ultima series, the golden standard of most CRPGs and dungeon crawlers. Nah, you're just asking for miracles. I can't do miracles. I can't just revive things at will. If I could, I would have revived a bunch of things. Where did this thing go? Oh my god, this is a big hand. It's such a big hand. Hold on. It got stuck. How do I shrink it? Eh. There you go. It's the handle. There you go. You got your head pads. Had to put it upside down like that. It's huge. It works exactly. There you go. Miracles at will. Where we sell your dreams in a silver platter. Okay, that head is scary. It's going to grab us. It's not grabbing you. It's head patting you. Looks like the head is pinching us. The other head pad was very crunchy. It looks like it's grabbing. It's not. I don't know what to think about this. What do you mean? You want a head pad? You put it in the right place. You could pinch Chiaki's cheeks. No. You want a head pad. Do you not want head pads anymore? It's tickling us. It's head patting you. What? Do you not want it? Pinching Chiaki's cheeks? No. No. It's like the Akatsu to sacrifice. The hand that comes from the skies and grabs one of you. I like how the head pad hand is bigger than Chiaki's hands. What do you mean? Oh. I mean, it looks bigger because it's coming from the sky, but... More sacrifices. I just got back. Why are we getting pinched? You're not getting pinched. It was supposed to be a head pad. It is bigger. Fine. Are you happy now? These are small hands. I have to admit, boss. My hands are not small. Now he's actually pinching us. There we go. That's our Chiaki size. That somehow looks more unnerving. Come on now. The teeny tiny head pads. Exactly. There you go. You got head pads now. I shrunk the hand so you didn't think it was intimidating. But now you say it's small. What? Is it too small now? Or you want a bigger hand? Only one Katsu gets a headpat now. Yeah, I give my cheeks hurt. It's not grabbing your cheeks, fun. There you go. Now it grabs all of you guys. There you go. Now it's the entire. It's just smooshing us. Now it's covering us. We're censored. No, it's just head patting all of you guys now. There you go. And now we get all the pats. There you go. I shall remove the hand now. It's gonna become crushed grapes. How are we going to tell who is she head patting now? Everybody. I have this big hand. There you go. I removed it. There you go. The big hand is now gone. I removed the intimidating big hand, so there you go. Is it better now? We're free! Take his big baby hand. What do you mean, baby? I can breathe now. Now she can't pick any sacrifice. Why sacrifice? For becoming fresh squeezed katsu juice. It's not squeezing you guys. It was head patting you. I don't know where you got the idea it was like pinching you or squeezing you. We're supposed to be a head pat. SMAtes. I mean, your hands look like baby. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna grab you. That's your turn, Tia. You gotta get your head pat. Now we can continue the head pattern instead. The head of the sky is gone. Is sacrificing a good thing? That's the question. The hand grabbing sound effect. Are you crushing him? I'm like dragging you here with the force. That's what I'm doing. We survived the Great Katsu sacrifice. We grab our deck script, Chiaki. It hurts. I still be erasable hand so I could clip you on it up, please. No. I'm not gonna do that. Chiaki can use the force. I can. Vampire. Oh, hi, Vampire. Welcome, welcome. You're gonna be in me side with Chiaki. I remember seeing people do like those mods with like replacing the girl from me side with like other people. Chiaki's gonna grab us. Then we'll counter by giving you uppies. No. I remember when our bones were solid and had juice. Slurping noises are not slurping noises. That's slurping. I'm using the force to grab you. It's like... If I could do it with your model, low-key. Don't you need like a model that's around the same size as like the girls? Or can you just use any 3D model? Yeah, it's the tracking with my left hand's not very good. Now you can use any 3D model. Chiaki kind Mita. I want that. I've seen GTA models being used. I know it's possible. I've seen other 3D models already. I think I just use any model. Oh, really? I've seen other TV models already. Seeing your tiny hand reach out to us is so cute. It's not tiny! It's strong and intimidating. Dos! Would it even work with a chibi? Apparently it does. Chiaki size. Maybe. Strong and intimidating, not baby hands. Yeah, dos. Tres. Chiaki went from force to choking us to just a 2. Yeah, just straight up a 2. Very intimidating. I'm counting. Gonna count down. I can never play me side mod where they replace the girl with Aki. I can never play a Misad mod where they replace the girl with Akiaki because Chiaki, unlike her, is a da-da-da and really kind and not mean. Alex not expecting tres. 1, 2, 3, 4. Countdown to what? I'm scared. I wonder what the countdown is for. I wonder. What could she be counting down to? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. That's why I said Chiaki over Kai and Mito. I never finished Misa, now that I remember. I only played that little bit on my birthday, and then I just never bothered finishing. I watched too many video essays about it, so I felt like I already knew what was gonna happen anyway. And like, everyone had already streamed that game to like everyone and their grandma did stream Misa or like played Misa. So I was like, it's probably not gonna be very interesting. Didn't they used to spoil the next episode at the end? They did, yes. The countdown is the hours left we have of yapping with you. 1. Kain Mita is the one you find in the basement. I already watched too many clips on Twitter. I never felt like actually playing it. Yeah, that was me with mouthwashing. I ended up watching a bunch of video essays on it, but never played it. Yeah. At least say 5. No. It was like when Monica blew up in the DLC. Pretty much, yeah. I've seen a lot of comparisons between Monica and like Mita. Pretty much, yeah. It's kind of like the DLC in a way. Like everyone already knows the twist in the DLC. It was interesting for me. I never watched any playthrough besides yours, and I did enjoy it. Chiaki, we need lots of yapping. You can't just have one. At one we explode. Don't explode. Except Monica didn't know any coding. Well, yeah, not really. But I guess like the whole meta sort of thing. You know, the whole meta aspect. Then stop the countdown. We totally all know the twist out of V-side, right guys? Yeah, right. 3D explosion. Sorry, taking so anytime it's convenient for us. Oi, what do you mean? How do you mean anytime it's convenient? Me? No. Well, if you ever feel like finishing it, it is a short game though. We're probably more than halfway through. I mean, we did went through quite a bit of it, but I don't know if we're halfway. Katsu explosion. 5 big booms. No. No explosion. No. Do not explode. No. I point at you. No exploding. That's not allowed. I don't know anything about Misad quite yet. You're still the first person I've seen. Honestly, like, I played on my birthday because I didn't want to play something that, like, people would be afraid of, like, missing, I guess. And since most people had already seen Misad, I was like, okay, I guess I can just play that. Wait, Chiaki already exploded. Okay, I'll explain. Just because you asked nicely. You still kept counting down. If you were meant to explode, why can't we all explode? You can't. Pop like a balloon. No. Oh, my bad, G. Let me just unexplode. I highly explain Chiaki's being cute. So basically every second... No! But if you explode, I'm gonna be sad. Because then you're not gonna be here anymore. It was mostly because Wobble Dogs was broken. Yeah. It was pretty much because Wobble Dogs broke, so I ended up just playing B-side. I wanted to play Wobble Dogs. It made me very upset. It made me sad because we couldn't check on the Wobble Dogs anymore. For some reason, that game just doesn't like OBS. We would be there in spirit. That's not the same. That's not the same. So hi Miragolzi, welcome. I'll be more afraid of missing your birthday than any game. Aww. That's really sweet. Have you tested Wobble Dogs lately? I tested it like shortly after the birthday stream. And yeah, it still lags for some reason. I don't know why. At least with VTube Studio it lagged. I don't know with Waterdo though. I'm assuming with Waterdo it's still gonna lag a bunch as well. Don't worry, Chiaki. You'll always be here in your heart as well as the hearts you stole from mine. Chiaki, it'd be really sad if we were gone and exploded. Exactly, that would be sad. So you guys can't explode. Did it had any recent update? I feel like it's mostly just OVS. So broken. So weird because when we first played it, it was totally fine. Exactly. So I don't know why it doesn't work well now. It's very upsetting. Might be worth testing with water though, just in case. Yeah. It might be worth just testing it with water though, but I feel it's probably gonna lag around the same. But who knows? Maybe for some reason it would work. But alas. If we cannot explode, what do we do with all the explosions? Don't explode. Just simply don't. But yeah, if we could play Wobble Dogs again, that would be fun. Okay, no exploding, but I kept any promises on not imploding. It probably will still break, but worth a shot. Yeah. I would say it would still be worth a shot, if anything. If anything. It could be worth a shot. But if I want to explode though, don't. Not allowed. But what can I do instead of exploding boss? Teach us the way. You can any other hobby that's not that. If the issue is OBS, then it might not work still, but it could be worth at least trying. What if my Wobble Dog explodes? Well, that's a different story altogether. But exploding is fun. No, it isn't. Hopefully, no clue why it did break so badly. Game didn't even seem to be resource heavy unless it has complex calculations. Not sure. Any other hobby? Okay, time to go into crippling gambling debt. Why are those your hobbies? Sorry, Chiaki, I have no hobbies other than exploding. You're gonna have to teach me new ones? What do you mean? Another hobby has the pure thrill of exploding. Sad note. Is that explosion? What do you mean the thrill of exploding? Go bungee jumping or something. That probably has around the same thrill. Without the actual explosion. Like, come on now. Can I have a hobby of Chiaki? No. No. My only hobby is watching Chiaki exploding and gambling. One of those is not like the other. Oh, the parachuting without parachute? Great idea! What do you mean without parachute? You usually still wear some sort of equipment. You can't truly appreciate what it's like to be unexplored till you've explored, boss. I can't bungee jump in my room, though. I can explode without having to leave the comfort of my house. I randomly shift into a toaster. Why a toaster? Why a toaster? Clearly, you can pick something else. No, you eat the parachute, wait a bit, and then jump to catch it. Says who? Where did you get this from? Why not a toaster? Because he wants toast. Or better, bungee jump without the rope? No. No. That's not allowed. Unbelievable. Truly, truly unbelievable. I like bread, but if you're in the toaster, you can't eat the toast. Yeah, so would you really want to? Haven't you heard it's the newest trend? Can't say that I've heard, no. Can't say that I've heard about that, no. Odd, peculiar hobbies you guys have. All these exploding cutscenes are just dog-shaped Voltorbs. I don't even know how the exploding thing began. I'll be real. It kind of just happened. Like, there you go. Wait, hear me out. I go space without a suit? No. I mean, we're electric tech. We're viable to learn explosion. How did the explosion thing even started? One day you kind of just decided you could explode. I'll be honest, I don't either. But now exploding is a core part of us. Or that was my fault. You asked us what we did while you didn't stream and I said explode. So that's how that happened. So that's how the entire exploding thing came to be. I was wondering where it came from. We're VTuber fans that alone is already odd. Is it really? Is it though? It's simple, Chiaki. When you don't stream, you explode. I see. We're in a constant state of kaboom every second we don't stream. Ah. So that's what it is. So that's how it be. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen, but also it's really funny, so I have no regrets. Oh, bad. I think someone was joking about it and every Katsumi shared the same branding cell and decided to continue the meme. I believe so, yes. I believe it started something like that. Probably. Okay. I'm more the type to cry when Chiaki is gone, to be fair, not the exploding type. If I remember right, someone said we'll go kaboom because of how cute you were during Chibiaki's debut. The minute the stream ends, it's the 4th of July, but Katsudan's exploding! Oh my god. It's true, us Katsudans always share one brain cell when it comes to things. Then there was the world will explode if I don't get Choco meme. Oh yeah, when I said that I was gonna make chocolate for Valentine's. I remember that. That I do recall, yes. When Chiaki isn't around, I cry, then I lie down, roll over in the... not the exploding. Oh, so hi Angel, welcome, welcome. Both of you two assume I explode after stream. I actually explode the moment the end screen appears. What? You don't like looking at the little dance? Why do you explode when the end screen is there? At least it has the little funny dance. Come on now. Like, if you look at funny dance, you don't explode. You look at the funny dance. You know? Speaking of, can we have Toko? I do need to eat the milk. I do need to eat the milk after all, but I can't if you don't allow us. But Toko's not good for you guys. You guys are canines. Dancing Chibiaki is too cute. My heart can't take it, so I just combust. The dance is a loop, so as soon as what is done, it's kaboom time. The little dance only serves to delay the inevitable exploding. But Choco... I mean... Can your stomach take it? I don't explode, but I feel empty whenever Chiaki's not here with us and stream ended. Aww. Explode? You taught us explosion. I did not teach you that. You'll learn that. I'm eating that Milka whether it's good for me or not. If I explode, I know I died a happy Katsudan. Were we talking just before about eating milk with chocolate? We were, I guess. Might as well have Toko. We're gonna explode anyways, right, boss? Like, I ate like 100 bean boozle. Of course my stomach can take it. That is true. I guess if you can survive bean boozle, maybe you guys can survive a chocolate. That is true. Oh god, I don't know how good my multitasking skills will be. I'm trying to test something. Also, hi Cold, welcome, welcome. I'm probably gonna lose this match, straight up, but I'm testing to see if I can actually keep up a conversation while I play this game. What are you testing? I'm playing Fast Penguin. I'm probably gonna straight up lose, but trying to see if honestly I can, I guess, keep a conversation while I'm playing this game. But I feel like I'm straight up gonna lose straight up, but that's fine. I haven't really been playing that much because I've been kind of busy. The Bean Boozer Rite of Passage. Yes, the Bean Boozer Rite of Passage. That was on the first Ori stream. We're getting good matches. I'm getting my butt kicked. That's what's happening. I'm very bad at the ninja maps. Honestly, because I don't really get them as often during matches. What's the game about? It's like Mario Kart with Fall Guys, if that makes sense. Kind of like that. It's like a racing game in retrospective. The ninja maps are the best. I'm really bad at them. I hardly get them. Like, they're pretty fun because they have lots of shortcuts. But I'm honestly kind of bad at them. Because, like, I hardly get them whenever I do matches. Oh, God. No. Yeah, I'm gonna get, like, 5th place. I got 5th place. I can hear the Chiaki focusing noises. I still need to try the new season. I haven't seen any of the new maps yet. The ninja ones. It's like Fall Guys but races and as penguins. Pretty much. If you want, we could always turn this into playing Fast Food with the Katsu stream. I'm doing my dailies right now because at 9 PM they reset, so I haven't been keeping up with my dailies recently, so I'm just doing my dailies right now. I got 5th place. I honestly haven't gotten into the podium for quite a while this season. I feel like I've been not doing great this season. Either that or, like, there's a lot of people that just got really good at this game, while I ended up being kind of busy and haven't really played too much. The advice is pretty solid. Close to the podium. There's mostly bots in this lobby though, so I thought I would be able to get on the podium, but no. The people that are actually playing that aren't bots are actually pretty good. I mean, to have a chance next time we play, this is so sad. I used to be at least kind of decent, but honestly, I'm washed up. I'm kind of washed up, honestly. Which, I don't know. It's sad. Also, the person that used to be #1, she stopped playing. She doesn't play this season. Someone else became #1 for this season. But the girl that was #1 before, she stopped playing. Yeah, so the servers, yeah, haven't been working. Yeah, I've experienced a lot of lag this season too. Like, I've had like a lot of players just like glitch in front of me, and I was like, what? It's really weird. Nah, you're just rusty. Yeah, #1 isn't around anymore. Yeah, that kind of made me a bit sad. It's like, man, it feels different without seeing her. I actually got into a few matches with her. She was crazy. Like, crazy good. It's actually kind of sad not seeing her around anymore. But, yeah. It's a change of the times, I guess. I don't know. I feel like this season, I honestly didn't do that well. I got 2nd. Not too bad, I guess. Rinrin's gone? Yeah, she's gone. She hasn't played. At least last time I checked, she was not even in, like, the top 100, so she doesn't play anymore. Yeah, I think I'm doing good, and suddenly everybody appears in front of me or kicking me. Yeah, it's crazy. Dark times. I wouldn't call you washed up when you could keep up someone with the best players. I bet you could destroy us if we played again. Nah. Nah. I feel I haven't played consistently in quite a bit, so very dark times for the speed penguins. Side of the game could be dying. It doesn't seem very popular, so they could be getting rid of a bunch of servers to save costs. It could be, yeah. To be fair, I think this game is mostly popular in Japan, so which is sad, because I wanted the game to, like, actually, I guess, be a little bit more popular, because, I know they wanted to implement, like, more features for, like, the private lobbies, which having those features would actually, would have actually allowed me to make the, I guess, the competition that I wanted to make originally. I know on the roadmap for the development, they wanted to add, the ability so you could actually, like, pick maps instead of them just being randomized. But I don't know if that's happening now. Oh my god, I died. Didn't we know how to make it popular? I mean, I don't know about that one, but I looked away for a second and I got knocked out into the void. Speaking of, like, I haven't been playing that good. Yeah, private lobby features would be really nice. Yeah, I would like the private lobby features. That would be really neat. But yeah, I think they would only really add that if like the game is actually, you know, a bit more popular. Uh-oh, someone's gonna... I knew it. I probably should have moved. I probably should have moved. That's probably gonna kill my momentum a lot. More maps certainly would be awesome. There wasn't that many when we played together. Yeah, I mean, more the ability to choose maps I think would be personally really neat. Like, being able to actually choose maps instead of, like, them always being randomized. Especially on, like, private lobbies. I'm so sorry so Chiaki get the fast pick with turning. But I don't know. If they're actually cutting servers because, like, the game is not popular, then I don't know. Because I do want to have, like, a tournament of sorts. But, like, I don't want to do the typical Mario Kart or stuff like that. For tournaments or Smash or stuff like that. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to do a different game, personally. I ended up in 5th again. So 5 second 5 again. Yeah, you should become a fast penguin ambassador. That would have been fun. Yeah. Being able to pick specific maps, at least in private lobbies, would have been really nice. I know that's on their roadmap. Because I remember I saw the roadmap for the game, and that was one of the things they wanted to do for the game. Customize private lobbies more, but if the game is really dying and the servers are getting cut, then it wouldn't be... that wouldn't be possible. It's probably not gonna be a priority for them. Fast Penguin is so much more Chiaki core. I supported it. I like Fast Penguin. It's whimsical. Fast Penguin, they have some tough competition. Yeah, it's like a more, I guess, whimsical game. You should ask them. You should ask them how you can get a skin of your own. Time to buy all those skins. But yeah. I guess if Fast Penguin dies and I can't do the tournament, then I'll have to think of something else. I had to think of something else that I would want a tournament of. Ooh. I messed that up. I could have gotten a cool shortcut, but I messed that one up. To be fair, that was the first time I did that shortcut. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be nice, but he's too far. We'll fund the Fast Penguin ourselves. You think so? I mean, it would be interesting if like it was possible. How does this person keep jumping in front of me? What even? But yeah, that was I remember I mentioned the idea. Do you have any plan Bs for a tournament? No, because right now it's not a priority. It was just an idea that I had, making like a Fast Penguin tournament. But right now I'm prioritizing debut, so tournament right now isn't really like my main priority. So I don't know when that's gonna be. So I would say that from the get-go. We can make it stronger, Chiaki. I mean, I personally would hope the game doesn't die, but there's a lot of online games nowadays, so there's a lot of competition. Oh, yeah, that person straight up made me lose. They knocked me off the platform. Wolf channel on YouTube. Is this someone streaming? I got 3rd place. That's fine. I mean, you actually wanted us to spend to keep the servers up. I will totally do it. You just about yourself so that we can see your races. I mean, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's it's internal monologue. I'm sorry. I do that a lot. I know, just keep getting gears to turn, you know. Not the YouTube channel, Twitch, B2 username. Yeah, I got beaten by someone that had YouTube on their username, so I don't know if they're streaming. Sally uses 100% of other games, doing the exact same thing as Fast Penguin, so it has tough competition. Yeah, it definitely does. No, I didn't even get on the podium. I got 4th place. Man. It's probably because I got 5th place twice. Yeah. 2 points? 2 points and I could have gotten on 3rd. This is so sad. But, yeah. It's unfortunate, though. 4 for being rusty is really good. 4th place. Not even on the podium. But... yeah, I don't know. Like, personally, I would like it if it was possible to make the tournament, but I would like to do the tournament once I can have, like, more control over private lobbies. That's their racking. Get bodied by a dude with Twitch YouTube, because you know you in some compilation. Yeah. I'm aware that they are either probably, like, either recording, or they're streaming, or something like that. Usually when I see those names, I know that person's either streaming or recording something. But it be what it be. You get used to it. You get used to it. Okay. Sir racking. Yeah, it would be nice if it could have the new features, so hopefully it does survive till then. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. This would be neat. Bum, bum, bum. But alas, we'll see. We'll see if the game survives. Also, Vampire, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Besides West Penguin, any other game you have some interest in doing a tourney? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I personally haven't really thought about it. Like, I think it'll be interesting. Maybe not a well, tourney would be interesting, but I guess an event of some sort related to a game. Can we ask you to manifest a bright future for Fast Penguin? I mean, I would love to, but I can't say. I can't say. I don't know how many people, like, outside of Japan actually play this game, so... kinda hard to say. But yeah, right now, like, lobbies are pretty empty. It's mostly bots. There's a couple of people, but it's mostly bots. From what I'm seeing, so... it's not looking good, I would say. But it would be. It would be nice if it survives there. Also, Lazu! Thank you so much for the raid! And welcome! Lazu and Lazu Lads! Hope you guys had a good stream. Oh, that Pokemon Soul Silver was fun! And for the people that don't know me, I am the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! We're currently just chatting. Nyaa. I'm multitasking. I'm doing dailies on a game while chatting. But yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like games like this, there's only really, like, what, Fall Guys? Like, I'm trying to think of games with a similar vibe. Favorite Gen 2 starter? God, favorite Gen 2 starter. Aspen and Daily's little chatting. Yeah. Also, Wild Blue, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 5 months. Thank you. Kinda hard to pick a Gen 2 starter. Gen 2 is like the... trying to remember by the top of my head. It's the regular gaming stream. Is Gen 2 the one with like Torchic, Chikorita, and Totodile? Like, I don't know. Like, I usually don't remember them by numbers. I remember them by, I guess, regions. Yeah, Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita. Yeah, I confused Torchic. Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita. I honestly like all 3 starters, honestly. Like, the Cyndaquil line is very cool. The Totodile one is also pretty cool. Honestly, I personally like all 3 lines. I know that a lot of people hate Chikorita, but I don't mind Chikorita personally. Honestly, I don't think I have a favorite because I like all 3 lines. I would cast Light Shadow with Chiaki, destroy people half penguin? No, they're destroying me. They're honestly destroying me. For the most part, I lean towards water starters, but there have been some exceptions where I haven't picked the water type. I remember for like the... What's it called? Gen 6. Yeah, Gen 6. I ended up going with Fennekin instead of Froakie. And then there's Gen 7. I went with Scorbunny. The Gyarados sucks in battle. That's the reason for the hate. Yeah. I know Chikorita's stats aren't the best, but I'm not really one that like really prioritizes stats. Aesthetic over stats. I'm sorry, but I'm more of an aesthetics over stats, so hopefully ZA makes Meganium cracked. Yeah, funny how I picked their starters. I Chikorita too. I think Chikorita's cute. I think Chikorita, she's a little bean. But I think the bean is cute. Even if the stats are not the best, I think it's cute. Let's throw us against Faulkner and Buckspy. He's cute. Cute Pokemon gets thumbs up. Yeah, just play with the Pokemon I like. I don't really like pick a starter based on stats. I pick a starter based on vibes. Also, yeah, Scarlet and Violet, yeah, I don't... The Quaxley line... dot. I just threw it down because Ralligator looks like a kaiju. Now that you mention it, he kinda does. Very fitting, actually. Yeah, aesthetics over stats. Exactly, aesthetics over... Quaxley hate. Quaxley, man. Quaxley. I've seen like a lot of like fan evolutions for Quaxley, and they're so much better than what we got. They're so much better than what we got. I'm Quaxley only fan. I like Quaxley like the base Pokemon, but I don't like the evolutions. Like Quaxley itself, I think Quaxley itself is cute. But the way it evolves, yeah. I think Atelier is worse than Quaxley's final form. Well, unless you like James Bond's lizards, yeah. Quackaball is so meh. Agree? Yeah, it's just the Quaxley line, man. Like, I think Quaxley by itself is cute. But the other evolutions, I don't know, man. It's not for me. As someone that tends to pick the water starter for the most part, I picked Quaxley to try and see if I could get used to the evolutions. I couldn't. They never grew on me, I'm sorry. I tried beating the entire game with Quaxley to see maybe they'll grow on me. They did not grow on me. I felt bad because I almost always picked the water starter, so it's like, I'm sorry, I really tried, but I just can't. I just can't. I felt like I betrayed my water starter status, but I just couldn't. I don't dislike the Quaxley evolutions, but not like I have strong feelings for it either. I went with the Grass Cat. I don't like a lot of people went with Sprigatito. I think Floragato for like a middle evolution is really good. Usually people don't like the middle evolutions, but I think Floragato is actually pretty good. Never played, but I used Skeledurge in a fan game. Skeledurge is pretty neat. I like Skeledurge. Nah, I threw my water starter status in the garbage symbol when I saw Quackaball dancing. Crocolor's kinda goofy. He's just a little guy. Crocolor is just a little guy in this big world. And I'm all in for it. Floragato is a really good middle evolution. It's a really good middle evolution considering like middle evolutions tend to be like a lot of hit and miss with people. Also, bye-bye, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. I heard Floragato. What are we talking about? Pokemon. Talking about Pokemon. For me, I used to play more with fire and grass, but nowadays I favor any starter no matter the type. For me, like, it was always like water types. Whenever I would see a water type, like even while not trying to have a type, usually I would just end up leaning towards water types. But some gens ended up changing that for me. They're in the awkward teenager phase. Exactly. Sprigatito and Floragato aren't too bad. Meowscarada is kind of eh. For me, it's the expression they give Meowscarada is a little Like for Final Evolution, I prefer Skeledirge, honestly. It's funny little gator, you know? For Final Evolutions, I always prefer Skeledirge, but... yeah. Water type, my favorite will always be purely... will always be my favorite purely because Popplio exists. I love Popplio. I was a Popplio enjoyer since day one. I know, like, the internet hated Popplio. There's an entire song about, like... there's an entire song that someone made because the Popplio hate was that bad. It's a really sad song. Yeah, your Pokemon opinions are so good. I agree. Thank you. I got the approval of the fish god. Let's go. But... me too, I love Popplio. It's just a little guy. I really love Popplio. Popplio enjoyers rise up. Bulbasaur Evolution is really pretty. Primarina is really pretty. Always the best one. I regret taking Litten because of it. I'm saying. She's supposed to be a fish god. Lazu is a fish god. Chiaki and I were Popplio defenders on the front line. Exactly. We're here defending the little guy. We're here defending Popplio. Yeah, maybe so upset I choose Popplio as my starter Pokemon. He looks like he's in a circus. He blows little bubbles. Like, come on. He's just a little guy. Popplio is beautiful. Popplio is popular enough to get a dance emote into it. I remember being a Popplio fan when Sun and Moon first came out was rough. Everyone was just hating on Popplio. And it hurt my soul. Because the moment that I saw Popplio on the trailer, I knew. I knew what starter I was gonna pick. I was like, oh, I want that one. He's just little guy energy. I must protect him. And then I just kept seeing like everyone just clown on him and it hurt my soul. It was pain. Everyone was hating on Popplio saying he was the worst starter. Exactly. Everyone was just clowning on him. And then when Popplio had the best stats, like as Primarina, who's winning now? And then when Primarina appeared and Primarina was actually good competitively, well, who came back crawling now? He does look like a clown. Yes, but everyone was just saying really mean stuff about him. Yeah, back then no one liked Popplio. Now I think it actually might be my second most popular one, since everyone hates Incineroar now. Primarina showing them who's boss for being the strongest one. Yeah, Primarina ended up turning the tables. When nerdy kid got bullied up into becoming a tech CEO. Primarina's the girly starter. There's nothing wrong with a girly starter, though. This looked like a clown, but it's a very cute clown. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy in this big world. And it's not fair. It's not fair that he got hated on so much. It made me sad. But I pretty much like Popplio since day one. Even before the whole... everyone started jumping on the Primarina train when they discovered Primarina was good competitively. Honestly, hot take, Gen 7 is one of the best starter trees of any gen and always has. I feel like that is such a hot take. I feel like not a lot of people like Gen 7 starters. Like, I don't hear a lot of people talk about Fennekin. Chespin. I mean, Froakie does get talked about quite a bit. Chespin, ... Oh, Chespin. Oh. No, to be... wait, that Gen 7, that's Sun and Moon, yeah. Gen 7 is Sun and Moon. Gen 6 is the one with Chespin, Fennekin, and we don't talk about Chespin. Yeah, it's Gen 6. Yeah, it's Gen 6. I got it confused by numbers, yeah. Yeah, Gen 7 is Sun and Moon. Gen 8 is Sword and Shield. And Gen 9 is Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, Chespin. We don't talk about Chespin. Oh god, I'm so sorry, but Chespin. Chespin might be one of the most disliked starters. It's just like how do I Chestnut and Quilladin. It's hard. Chespin's a little too goofy looking for his somebody good. Definitely is. He's definitely a critter in this big world. He is a creature. For sure. It's okay, Chiaki Katsumi ugly meal, though it's true. I don't wanna say that. I don't wanna say that. Quilladin might actually be the ugliest thing ever. Oh my god. You guys are so merciless. I must go. Have a good one. Bye-bye, Hydra. Thank you for stopping by. Just rip the bandage. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, Chestnut is bad, but I can accept him. But Quilladin is just bad. I mean, Quilladin is like a little ball. Like, what do you... Okay, how does Quilladin look like? He's like a little, like, ball with, like, two, yeah, he's like a little ball, and he has his little goofy smile. There's, like, no thoughts going through that brain. I actually love Chespin's little guy doing his best energy. Quilladin is kind of, Yeah, Quilladin is, yeah. It's definitely something. He's a critter. I don't know, what is Quilladin based on? Is this supposed to be like a porcupine or something? What is Quilladin actually based on? What is Chespin based on? A hedgehog and a chestnut shoot. Really? Okay. So it's apparently based from like porcupines and hedgehogs. Yeah. It has a paladin porcupine, I think. Might be, yeah. They say Chespin, hedgehog, and a chestnut shoot. Chestnut? That's why he's round? Yeah. I mean, it would explain the name Chespin, porcupine. Could be, actually. So I'm assuming like Quilladin is based on a porcupine. Yeah, paladin porcupine might be. They really dropped the ball on a hedgehog design. Yeah. I mean, when I look at chestnut, I don't really think porcupine, I'll tell you that. The shell kind of reminds me of more like, not a turtle, but something else. Armadillo, that's the word. It reminds me more of an armadillo than like a porcupine? Paladin porcupine. How do paladin porcupines look? Like, when I look at chestnut, it reminds me more of an armadillo. Literally nothing about his design screams porcupine to me. I thought he was an armadillo. Chiaki, stop stealing my thoughts! Yeah, Togedamaru is just a way better one of the hedgehog porcupine design than Chespin. Yeah, I didn't know Chespin was supposed to be based on a porcupine. Interesting. Delphox line is based on a wizard, and Froki ninja, Chespin paladin class, so porcupine paladin. I mean, can't say that I see the paladin on Chespin, but I can definitely see the wizard on Delphox. Same as, you know, ninja with Froki, but definitely not the paladin with Chespin. True, armadillo should be more accurate depiction than the porcupine. Yeah. Like, I don't know, I don't really see paladin from Chespin. I definitely see the wizard and ninja on the other two. I mean, it's definitely something. Because I know, for example, Sword and Shield, Score Bunny is supposed to be like a soccer rabbit. Sobble is supposed to be like James Bond. And Grookey is supposed to be like a musician of some sort. I see Chespin more of it being a tank being all around. Ronaldinho socket. Yeah. But yeah. Like with those three, I can kind of definitely see like the inspirations behind them. But like with Chespin, I can't really see the paladin. I'll be honest. I mean, I think when did they started putting like actual like not just animal like concepts behind them? Was it Gen 6? Because Gen 5 it was just like actually no, because Oshawott I think is supposed to be like a samurai. And then like Snivy is just snake. Or is it supposed to be like a royal snake? And then like Tepig is Tepig. Like when did they start putting like more than just like an animal on the concept? Was it Gen 6? Samurai is definitely supposed to be samurai inspired. I don't know, what is Tepig inspired on? I just see a pig. Tepig. Tepig is just Tepig. It was Gen 5 when it starts in Samurai was Samurai and Ember was a warlord. Ember was a warlord? That's what Ember was supposed to be? Union Concept Gen 3 started with a martial artist chicken. It was Gen 4. The Gen 4 stars are based on different legends like the World Turtle or Sun Wukong. Maybe like Journey to the West Pig. And in Gen 4 we got Empoleon. The Braille is based on Napoleon. That is true. What is Chimchar based on other than just monkey? I thought Chimchar was just monkey. It's supposed to be like a Chinese warlord for Embor. Huh. Interesting. I can't say that I knew that about Embor. Wukong I think for Infernape. Chimchar is Sun Wukong. Then what is Torterra supposed to be? Just like a... What's it called? What is Torterra based on? Terra's land itself. Chimchar is Son Wukong or Son Goku, basically. I see. What is Torterra based on? The concept of the world turtle. A figure found in various mythologies, including Chinese, Hindu, Native American traditions. This mythological creature is believed to support the earth on its back, and in some belief its movements cause earthquakes and eclipses. Oh, the world turtle. So world turtle, world tree. Interesting. Like those turtles that are floating islands? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I see. That makes sense. The more you know. It's really interesting. So maybe they just had concepts for like all the animals since the very beginning. Scarlet and Violet is supposed Quackavale is supposed to be like a carnival dancer or something. Sprigatito is just what is Mascara supposed to be? A musketeer, I think. And Skeledirge crocodile. I don't know what Skeledirge is supposed to be based on, to be fair. That's interesting that different cultures had the same belief. Probably different interpretations. I thought Mascara was a magician. Isn't it a musketeer? Mascara is a magician. Oh, is it a magician? I always thought it was supposed to be a musketeer. Clown singer. Is a singer? Wait. Really? Is it just like a singer in particular or just like singer? This Skeledirge based on by crocodiles, the Dracdenacoca and the Iberian Peninsula. This is based on a specific crocodile, but maybe based on the Nile crocodile. Based on a deity demiurge. Gnostic teachings. Skeletor specifically is a singer. Signature move is Flower Trick, and it gets a spotlight and stuff for its attack. I always thought it was Magician Team. If you think about Charizard as a dragon, not really sure about Venusaur. Venusaur is like a toad, yeah. I think like Gen 1 was just like themed after animals. Like, didn't really have like other concepts attached to them. I think Skeletor is a Day of the Dead / singer. Skeletor's signature move also pulls out a microphone, so singer would make sense. Yeah, I think earlier gens was just like based on animals plus an element, and then maybe around Gen 5 it's when they started going for like animal plus element plus another concept, which is why the design started getting a little more complicated, since they were not just doing animals, but they were also doing like another concept to the animal. Actually, it might have been since Gen 4, not Gen 5, because we did see Diamond and Pearl also had animal plus concept. Yeah, Gen 4. Yeah, since Gen 4. Gen 1 was animals, so you can find in your backyard. Lizards and turtles and stuff. Gen 1 was theme around common animals, so you can find in your backyard. Tentacle is based on a hedgehog, Typhlosion is a badger. They started in Gen 4. Gen 3 seems to be still theme around just animals. Yeah, I think it's just Gen 4. It started since Gen 4. They gotta start running out of animals to use. I mean, there's only so many animals you can use before you start running out, and you have to get a little bit more creative, you know? But yeah, I think it's Skeletor's just like a singer crocodile, I think. So it seems to be based on the prehistoric crocodile life form. The integration of a spiritual bird may reference the supposed symbiosis between Nile crocodiles and plovers. Burst placement, and then allows them to produce specific sounds, hence Skeletor's singing powers. The bird's placement also appears to be based on a protrusion on the crocodile-like garials, which allows them to produce specific sounds, hence Skeletor's singing powers. So I don't think it's a singer fully. A death crocodile. You can only reuse bird, but this one's a different type so many times. Yeah. We started getting more Pokemon based on optics, but this is specific to starters per se. I guess if you squint, you can maybe think that Gen 3 is like uncommon animals. Yeah, because it also has like the little bird. Skeletor has like a little birdie. And it says Skeletor also draws inspiration from Dia de Muertos, a Mexican holiday honoring the deceased, and the alebrije, a form of Mexican art that draws fantastical creatures / animals in bright colors. The flames around its neck are inspired by marigolds, which are said to attract spirits. It's apparently based on a bunch of different things. It apparently has inspiration from Dia de Muertos, alebrijes, a Nile crocodile, and it says Skeletor is based on the Cuca, Brazilian culture, which is said to be an alligator-like hag with messy hair. I mean, it does. Oh, interesting. It's 100% singer theme, but maybe a deathly singer. Maybe it is ghost type. It does acquire the ghost typing. It's fire ghost, and it says species singer Pokemon, so it's like a Dia de Muertos sort of singing crocodile thing. Literally Mr. Worldwide, yeah. Because it has inspiration from Dia de Muertos and like on the Cuca apparently. Yeah, by this point Pokemon are based on a ton of things, and not just like this one's a turtle with a water gun. Yeah. Skeletor's theme definitely seems a lot more messy than the other two. Yeah, this one seems to have like a lot of like other themes. It's not like just like, oh yeah, carnival dancer or magician cat. Like this one has like a bunch of inspirations from different things, which is interesting. A lot of layers. Yeah, Skeletor seems to have a lot of layers. Interesting. The more you know. of interesting to see like how they have different themes there. Scourger's was definitely the one that was the most complicated. Scourger's flames look like a clown wig a little bit. I think that's why they mentioned the wait, I'll probably hold on, I'm looking something up. I think that's probably why they mentioned the Kuka. I'm trying to see if I can find pictures. I found a statue. Honestly, I don't see that much inspiration from the Kuka though, but apparently the wiki claims it. Seems to be Brazil's Coco Boogeyman equivalent. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. I was trying to see if I could find like a picture of like how it's usually portrayed, but Kuka's sort of boogeyman, yeah. Skillsearch is Mr. Worldwide, who is a singer. All makes sense. Can't wait for them to come up with a Kinkajou Pokemon who's also a rapper. Oh no. Kuka seems to be Brazilian's Coco Boogeyman. Specifically, Kuka might have crocodile features. Yeah, they mentioned that apparently it does have crocodile features. So there's that. There's definitely that. Very interesting stuff, I'll tell you that. It's kind of interesting to see like all the different things that they base Pokemon on. Kuka's a bipedal crocodile with long blonde hair. I mean, Skeletor's just not really bipedal though. It can get on twos, but it's not fully bipedal. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting to see all the different inspiration for stuff. We're learning so much Pokemon lore during this Satsu stream with teacher Chiaki. We really are learning a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we don't really get started as just little guys. No, usually there's a lot more that goes into the little guy. I mean, there's only so many little guys they can do. I mean, there's still animals that they haven't based Pokemon on. Do we have a... Hold on, let me think of an animal. Do we have a... We do have boars. Do we have a tapir Pokemon? Do we actually have one? Tapir. Like, I know we have Pokemon based on Bakus, but I don't know if we had like a tapir. Always learn new things with Chiaki. I think so. That one hypnosis Pokemon is a tapir. Is he? Is Drowsy supposed to be a tapir? I thought it was supposed to be a Baku. Isn't like both Baku and Musharna like tapirs? Nope. Drowsy's a tapir. I always thought Drowsy's supposed to be like a Baku. Drowsy. Hold on. Yeah, because, like, it does the whole eating... Well, I don't remember if it eats dreams, but... Oh, yeah, apparently it has some connection or inspiration. No, Drowsy's tapir. I think Musharna's the Baku one. Let me see. Shinwan, it has to be animal. Yeah, bipedal that resembles a tapir. Okay, we do have tapir. We do have Zebra. We have Blitzel and Sipstrica. We have hyenas with Mydiana. Wolf. What's a wolf Poke? Lycanroc? Is Lycanroc a wolf? I mean, technically its night form is kinda... Rockruff? Isn't Rockruff a dog, though? Rockruff is a dog. I think Lycanroc is supposed to be a wolf. Yeah, we got Dolphin, Infinison, and Palafin. We do have Dolphin. We have Sharks with God, I forgot his name, but yeah, we do have... Rockruff is a wolf. Is Rockruff a wolf? What about Station? He's a wolf, right? Isn't Station a dog as well? The one's from the English region. The Sword and Shield one. So we don't have a Swordfish. That's true. We don't have a Swordfish. Just because he's little doesn't mean he's a wolf, right? I mean, Ruff. It literally has like the ruff of the barking in it. So I always thought Rockruff is supposed to be a dog. I'm pretty sure Rockruff is supposed to be a dog. Beelzebub. Yeah, even like the wiki says it's based on a puppy. Even the wiki says Rockruff is based on a puppy. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be based on the dog. I think Lycanroc is supposed to be the wolf. You've heard Rockruff is a puppy Pokemon. He's a wolf puppy. Is he a wolf puppy? We got Sabertooth and Raikou. We do. We got a T-Rex with Tyrantrum. We have snakes with Arbok and Ekans. Cobras as well. Technically parrots with Squawkabilly. I think Squawkabilly is supposed to be a parrot. And Chiaki says it's a dog. Just because it's small, gonna explode. We don't have a platypus. That's true. We don't have a platypus Pokemon. I feel Sora would be our wolf Pokemon. I think Sora is supposed to be a fox, though. Is Sora... I think Sora is supposed to be more like a trickster fox rather than a wolf. I don't think we have a moose either. Yeah, Sora is based on a fox and a kitsune. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have moose. We have chatted. That's true. There's some animals they haven't done. Platypus is definitely one of them. We have a flying spider. Do we really need a flying spider? We have Ariados. Is that not enough spider for you? Do you have a mole? I guess Diglett... Is Diglett... Yeah, I think Diglett is supposed to be a mole. Even if it doesn't really look like one. We need all the spiders. No, we don't. We don't have a Platbusmon. Do we have a Panther one? Panther... Excadrill is a mole. Oh, right. Excadrill. Drillbur and Excadrills are moles. Yeah, Drillbur and Excadrill line are moles. Maybe a Tarantula? Why? Is Ariados not good for you? Actually, there is a Tarantula. Galvantula. We don't need a Tarantula. There's already a Tarantula. Galvantula exists. I think they consider Meowth evolution for a Panther. Persian, yeah. Donkeys we do with... What's it called? Not Bradbury. Mudspray. Yeah, Mudspray. Mudspray is a donkey, so we do have donkeys. Leopards are kind of panther-leopard mix. We do have bees with Combi and Vespiquen. We do have walruses with Walrein. Fairy Guardian insect Pokemon is really lacking, just like Ice. We got Koala and Komala. Yeah, we already have Galvantula, and he's probably the cutest way we could get a Tarantula, so no need for another one. Yeah. Do you have a killer whale? We have a whale with Kyogre, but I don't... He's based on an orca, so I think so, yeah. Kyogre's based on an orca, so we do have a killer whale. Mubray's a mule. Is there a manatee? We have Kecleon for Chameleon. There's no donkey. Is there no donkey? Because if Mudspray is a mule, do we have a donkey Pokemon? Manatee? Aren't those Mantine? Isn't Mantine a stingray, not a manatee? I'm pretty sure the Mantine and Mantike line are stingrays. Those are not manatees. Yeah, manatees are like goofier cousins of seals. Yeah, manatees are different, so... Mudbray's a donkey. Is Mudbray a donkey or a mule? Some people are saying Mudbray is a donkey, and other people are saying that Mudbray is a mule. So now I don't know which one it is. Because donkeys and mules are not the same. Mudbray's a donkey or a mule? Yeah, which one is it? You guys gotta make up your mind. Which one is it? I thought it was a donkey, but some people are saying it's a mule. Mules are just hybrids between a donkey and a horse anyway. It's close enough. It's not the same. It's not the same. Do Do we have a capybara? I don't think we have a capybara that I can think of from the top of my head. But we might not have a mule, I think. Either that or a donkey. We don't have a capybara. Mantin isn't a stingray, it's a manta ray, I think. Then which one is a stingray? Mantike? What about a sunfish? Isn't a lomomola supposed to be a sunfish? A lomomola is a sunfish, I believe. Yeah, we don't have capybara. Don't think we have a tardigrade. Thank God. I know an animal we probably don't have a tsuchinoko. Isn't that more like a legend? Yeah, that's a yokai. Actually, the Dunsparce, I think it's a tsuchinoko, so I think we do. I think Dunsparce is supposed to be based on a tsuchinoko, so I think we do. We do have one. Yeah. If we actually have a stingray. I thought Mantike was a stingray, but apparently it's a manta ray. Unfortunately, I have a koala Pokemon. Yeah, we do have koala. What about clownfish? I don't think we have a clownfish, no. Actually, probably Dunsparce. Yeah, Dunsparce is a tsuchinoko, so we do have a tsuchinoko. Do we have a mink? I don't know if we have a mink for Pokemon. No, we don't have a clownfish. We got a pine cone. Yeah, with Pineko. Poply's a clownfish. Poply's not a clownfish. Get your information correct. I think Mienshao is a mink or a weasel. Then Mienshao is a... I think Mienshao is supposed to be a mink, so I guess we do have a mink. He's not a fish, though. He's not a fish. Poply is not a fish. We got ants and Durant. Yeah, we got ants and Durant. We got an anteater with Heatmore. We do have zebras. We don't have an Okapi. We don't have an Okapi Pokemon. Yeah, Poply's a sea lion. Yeah, we don't have a clownfish. We don't have an Okapi. That's true. It's true, it's true. So there are some animals. There's some animals. We still haven't had all of them yet. That Girafarig? That's a giraffe! That's not the same thing! Girafarig is literally a giraffe. It's in the name. That's a mint. Okapis are already Pokemon. Okapis and Platypus are Iroh Pokemon. I thought Girafarig is based on an Okapi. Is it supposed to be based on an Okapi? It's literally a giraffe though. It's not the same though. It's literally a giraffe. When you look at it, it literally looks like a giraffe. Where does it say it's an Okapi? It doesn't have anything that makes an Okapi an Okapi. No, for real. Platypus literally have poison claw. They do. If they scratch you, they have poison in their claws. It literally has giraffe in the name. It's a Okafarig. Yeah, it's literally Girafarig. It doesn't have anything Okapi. Based on both though, it's mostly just his coloring that is Okapi based, so it's a stretch. That is a stretch. That is definitely a stretch. Like, this is literally a giraffe. Like, come on now. Give me an actual Okapi. We have a warthog. I mean, technically Embor kind of looks like one. If anything, Embor kind of looks like one because it has like the little fangs like the warthog. So you could say Embor. That's like saying Dash is yellow, so he's based on a banana. Voltorb and Electrode are bombs. They're Pokeball-shaped bombs. Why isn't there a legendary that was a huge fish? Huge fish? I guess Embor counts for a warthog. I mean, it literally has the little horns that warthogs do. tusks, not horns. Kyogre? Kyogre's a killer whale, not a fish. Yeah, no, Kyogre's not a fish. That's a killer whale. I think you're... There's a fish one, but it's not... I don't think Chiyu is a legendary. Is it? Whales aren't fish. They literally have a blowhole on the top of their head because they need to breathe. Wait, Chiyu's a legendary? No way. I didn't think this little thing was a legendary. This little minuscule fish is a legendary. He's in a fish. Kyogre's not a fish. Chiyu is a fish. It's supposed to be based on a koi fish, but I didn't know Chiyu was a legendary. Wishy-Washy isn't legendary. Wasn't the weird skull fish Pokemon legendary? No, Wishy-Washy's not a legendary. I don't want to be that guy, but orcas are dolphins, so not fish there. I mean, no, orcas are not fish, but they're mammals. We have a narwhal? I don't think so, no. Yeah, the ruined Pokemon are legendaries, but I don't blame you one bit for not realizing. They're pretty underwhelming. I did not know this little minuscule little baby fish was a legendary. Like, look at this thing. Like, what is this? I mean, I can see Qianpao as a legendary. It still has like a... It's like snow leopard. It's kind of like majestic and stuff. It's apparently based on a snow leopard, a saber tooth, and a mustelid. It's based on like 3 different things. Interesting. But I can still see Qianpao. But Chiyu's like a tiny little boo-boo baby fish. At least make him look like big and imposing. Oh wait, you see Chiyu's shiny? It's so cool. I haven't seen a shiny, no. Where do you... I haven't found a shiny. Oh, his shiny's so cool. I like his shiny. I just saw his shiny. Is there only Tiger Incineroar? Tora Cat is kind of like a tiger. Yeah, the blue and black looks so sick. Yeah. Yeah, little guys can be legendaries. He doesn't look imposing. He's just a tiny little bull baby fish. You know what I mean? It's just a tiny little bull baby fish. I didn't know that thing was a legendary. Little bull baby fish destroys everyone. You didn't stare at the boss? What is that supposed to mean? The straight up disrespect. Are you saying we can't be legendary? Our boy Reich was a tiger. Saber-toothed tiger, yeah. Not the same type of tiger, but a saber-toothed tiger. Yeah, it looks like a fish. We saw it at a fish market. So Valley is apparently considered a legendary. So Valley's not a... I mean, like... By proxy, I guess if you can't breed it, it's a legendary. But you can breed Manaphy, and that's a legendary, so... I don't think so Valley is a legendary, though. Chiaki, we're not like to you. We're imposing. Right. Tavalla's a legend, but I hate that he counts. He doesn't feel like a legendary, but... I don't know. Like, I don't feel Silvally as a legendary. Like, Type Null doesn't feel like a legendary. But I guess because he's unique and there's no other like him, I guess he counts. Also, can you actually, like, breed Type Null? I could have sworn you can. But I guess you can also breed Manaphy, so there's that. Yeah, Silvally doesn't feel stronger and poison enough. Yeah, I just feel like he's kind of there as a legend compared to others. I don't know. I never considered Silvally as a legendary. I'll be real. It's like, I don't know. Like, I look at him and I'm like, he's supposed to be a legendary? But I guess since Chiyu is a legendary, I guess Silvally can be a legendary. I like to see more animal-inspired Pokemon rather than optics humanoid. They're still doing animal-inspired, but I feel like there's still a good amount of animals they can use for inspiration. We need a golden retriever. Golden retriever boyfriend. Oh no. The absolute Chiyu. I just swear. Lord Quake sounds like just dropped the ball and trying to make his story a copy-paste of Mewtwo. We need a capybara. A capybara would be cute. He is more legendary than Silvally. He may be small, but he packs a punch. I just saw Silvally. It looks like something you would hunt in Monster Hunter. Unless they consider man-made mons legendary, in that case, Porygon line is legendary by that logic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's true. We don't have... I mean, to be fair, we don't have a lot of dog breeds as Pokemon. We have some, but we don't have... Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. I want a dog starter. Like, we've had cats, but we haven't had dogs as starters. And this makes me sad. That we haven't had a singular dog starter. It's actually crazy we haven't had a dog starter. There hasn't been a dog starter. I love Yumper because he looks like a corgi, but then he evolves. I like Bolton's design. I don't like his color scheme though. But I think Bolton by itself, if you remove his colors, he's kind of cute looking. Bolton line, Mabosstief, and Houndstone line. Yeah. Is there a platypus Pokemon? Nope, no platypus. Give us the puppy starter. I want a puppy starter. Yeah, we don't have Dalmatian either. Isn't Cyndaquil a second, third evolution kind of dog? Those are not dogs. Cyndaquil is not a dog. Not by any. Not by any sort of means. No, he's not a dog. It really makes no sense we haven't gotten a single dog starter. I feel it's because they know everyone would choose it over others. I mean, they put cats as starters. They know everyone's gonna pick the cat too. So why they don't put the dog? Yeah, Typhlosion is a Banter. I think Quilava is supposed to be a... What's... Not a ferret. It's something else. The word evades me, but they're not dogs, no. Yeah, Game Freak, give me the water doggo starter. I will have a water dog. Give me water dog. Mole rat? I don't think it's a mole rat, no. He kind of looks like a ferret. Bulbasaur's a dog. He's not a dog, that's a frog. That's a toad. In what world is Bulbasaur a dog? You might need to recheck what Bulbasaur looks like, boss, because that is not a dog. It's a pug? You're really stretching the definition of a dog. Bulbasaur is literally a toad. That's not a dog. Pugs have tails. Bulbasaur's a weird dog. He's a good boy. He's not a dog. The evolution's apparently based on a honey Banter, so it is a Banter. Everything's a dog if you search the definition. No. If you do a puppy, a platypus, and a capybara star trio, I feel like people would still pick one besides the puppy. It's fine. I'll pick a puppy. I'll pick the dog. Bulbasaur isn't a dog, he's a flower. Altaria doesn't look like a dragon type. Apparently it's based on a dragon. It looks like a generic bird with cloud wings. Maybe based on a dragon for a different culture. Reminds me of Elden Ring meme where next to every single turd in the game, people leave a message saying dog. I just want an actual dog starter. We haven't gotten any dog starters. And I would just like an actual dog starter. Like, we've gotten, like, what, 2 lizard thingies? Technically, Charmander's not a dragon. Doesn't have the dragon type. It's a lizard with wings. I mean, we keep calling the 3 legendary cats as 3 legendary dogs. They're just 3 beasts. They're the beast trio. None of them are actually, like, dogs. They're all based on feline type, I believe. Like, I think Suicune's supposed to be a leopard. Entei's supposed to be a lion. And, well, Raikou is a saber-toothed tiger, so... But yeah, we've gotten lots of lizards since we got Charizard, Atelier, and Sceptile. Exactly! We need actual dogs. I feel we need dog Pokemon. We need dog starters. We haven't had any. So maybe for Gen 10. Maybe when Gen 10 actually releases, maybe they'll give a dog. They'll actually put a dog starter. I'm trying to manifest it. If I can manifest all this other nonsense, let me manifest a dog starter. If I were to manifest a dog starter, which breed would you like? A Malamute. A Malamute or a Husky, that would be great. We had dog starter represent us Katsudons. I just realized Lucario is kind of a dog and I don't like it. It's supposed to be based on Anubis. If we can manifest Silk Song Tomodachi Life, we can manifest a doggo starter. Aiming a bit too high, aren't we? Let me dream! What's the Lucaria dog? We're talking about starters, not just like random Pokemon. Lucaria is not a starter, and it's Anubis. It's based on the Egyptian god Anubis, which has a dog head. But in the case of foxes, it's kind of like dogs, sort of. Foxes are not dogs. Foxes are in their own category. They're not dogs. But the husky started a balls and then stands on 2 feet. I forced it down on all fours again. Funny thing about Magmar, its Japanese name is Boober. Foxes do be canines. But they're not dogs, though. They're closer to canines, but they're not dogs. I've gotten way too many bird starters now that I think about it. We have Blaziken, Decidueye, Empoleon, and Quackaball. Any animal is a dog if you give it treats and pets. She ties waist to its arms so it stays quadrupedal. What's the rival standing in 2 legs? The natural progression evolution? No. I'm not allowing another Incineroar incident. It's staying on all 4s. Closest to a dog among the existing starters. But it's not a dog. Close enough, it's not it. I wanted actual dog. An actual dog starter. The Incineroar incident. Yes, the Incineroar incident. So, I'm tying weights on it. It's staying on all 4s. I refuse to allow it to stand on all 2. I'm not allowing another Incineroar incident. It's not happening. Oh god. I think Game Freak has run into a bottleneck. There aren't many animals left that can base mons off without significant overlap. But there are though. There's still animals that they haven't done as Pokemon. We went through some of them already. There still are animals that haven't been done as Pokemon yet. What did hit the most with Incineroar is how macho it did look for its 3rd evolution. It's just... no. You can make a Sholo dog Pokemon. The bald dog. The hairless dog. Not to mention they can do Animal plus Steam and still have unique ideas. Exactly. Capybara Pokemon would be pretty cool. That would be also pretty cool. Yeah, there's still a ton of options they have for new animals. Plus, we also have the object mons we can use too. We're probably gonna get more object. Let me have more animals. Balding middle-aged man. Oh. But alas, I can dream, okay? I can dream a dream so pretty that allows me to have a dog starter. But for now, I gotta deal with the fact that there's no dog starter. Chihuahua evolve into a Doberman or Border Collie to have a Saint Bernard. Not even middle-aged, bald since birth. Dreaming is allowed. Dog plus breakfast theme? No. The thing is, there's a dozen of different animals in the world and breed and variations, plus legends and stuff, so ton to choose from. Balding middle-aged mon is just a manky mutt from Yokai Watch. No. I mean, they got a bred dog. Isn't that just based on a... At least it's evolution. Dachshund? It's based on a dachshund. I don't know what the first one is based on. I just realized bred dog is basically PETA. What a realization to make. If PETA was a Pokemon. If PETA from the Hunger Games was a Pokemon. Yeah, both are dogs. They're just doe and actual bred. Not PETA. We're not going down the rabbit hole again. We're not going down the rabbit hole again. It's been enough of that rabbit hole. We really don't need to go through it again. Oh man, it's quite the rabbit hole. What dog PETA bred was he? Like a golden retriever or something? Oh man. No. We're not going on through that rabbit hole. I refuse to go through that rabbit hole again. No. Not happening. Not happening. But yeah, I think I'll call it a night here. It's getting kind of late, and I want to have some dinner. So I'm just gonna be calling it a day here. Also refuse to go down a TikTok brain. A rabbit hole that is dog boyfriends. They have exhausted most of the unique animals in the domain. Kingdom, Phylum, Classic. Nowadays they have a few left in order and then family, genus, species, but they get narrower the more you go. There's still a lot of animals they can pick from. I still think there's possibilities. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. Whichever time it is for you. Here is the raid message. Bum, 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 bum. And I shall see you after I come back from my break. Thank you for the stream, Chiaki. Thanks for giving us a chickenium to help us survive while you're away. We might still not make it though. Oh my god. Enjoy your vacation. Yeah, thank you so much for the tip and the kind words. But yeah, I'll try. Have a nice vacation. Thank you. But yeah, I shall see you guys in a couple of days. In a couple of days from now. Ready to explode? Don't explode. Don't explode. But yeah, I shall see you guys then. And don't forget the most important part too. Stay tubular. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye.